Aussie. Aussie. Angry Aussie. Angry.
Alrighty, Friday night, party night. Gonna get started on party night. Hello, Mega Leech. If you're still there and got me on in the background, I guess. She left me a message a while back. But anyway, hey. Normal opening. Hello, you are there. Hello, Mega Leech. Nice to see you. I'm going to do my normal opening and make a cocktail. Tricky Sega. Happy Survival Day to you. All right. I'm actually really looking forward to this one I'm about to make. I think it's going to be yummy. My own invention, inspired by a few things I saw. So, get things ready. Here I come now. No, I've got that on there because I'm mad and I'm mad. It makes me feel the way you do. It's alright. Oh, shit. Doing my level best to smash a glass there. It's embarrassing. Actually, more than a tad upsetting. I like my glasses. I don't want to smash them. Right. So, mixing glass out. Have to decide which whiskey. It's got to be a Melbourne whiskey. Do I go Bakery Hill or I'm going to open my bottle of Nova. A few spare bottles of Nova because it was on special a couple of times and I thought, well, this is my favourite. I'm always going to drink it. Have a couple in reserve. So the last one with the old packaging. Also have one in the cupboard with the sexy new packaging. Lemonhead, hello. Nice, 4 a.m. Australia Day. Oh dear, it's a funny old world. Okay, so wait, no. Oh yes, I know what I want. Coffee. Okay. Calling this a vanilla macchiato old-fashioned. An old-fashioned inspired by Melbourne cocktail culture, coffee culture. I want aromatic and orange bitters. Coffee liqueur. Oh, blasphemy. Blasphemy. I don't know why I'm singing that. Okay. Alright, I get everything ready. Here I come now. Ooh, coffee aroma comes out straight away. And the bitters. We're getting it all happening. All right, we're just about ready. Who's joining? Heidi, hello. Oh, Shrikasega, I'll show you the old and new labels. The old labels, kind of like the bottles are painted. I do think the new labels are good marketing because Starwood are going for this young, funky, fresh vibe, and I think this works. So this is the original labeling, Starwood. That Starburst and the other thing are actually painted on the bottle. This is the new bottle. Different shape, slightly. And the label's a sticker, and there's no Starburst. But I think this new one, really eye-catching on a shelf. I think it's probably a good... I'll kind of miss the Starburst bottles because I like reusing them because they look cool. But I do think it's good marketing on their part. Okay. Stand out on a whiskey shelf, that one, I think. Right. So, let's get ready. Get ready. We'll get the glug, glug, glug from the new bottle. Okay, everything else is ready. Yeah, okay. Let's do this and this. There. One notch brighter, I think that's right. Let's turn that on. Right. And ready to rock and roll. I have fucked up though. Okay. Stop. I don't have my garnishes. Alright, fuck. Be back in a minute. Strictly Sega, I think you're right. Not only would that new label be cheaper to produce, the bottles are something like 25% less glass, which is a huge saving in manufacturing and shipping. Good for their carbon footprint too. All right, I'm backity back. You like how the old label doesn't look like a label? Well, I'm gonna miss the old label. But I am not a marketing expert by any stretch of the imagination. But we'll get my peel of orange ready. Fucking thought something was wrong there. All right. Fuck you. Okay, that'll diddly do. Got my garnish this time. Do. Okay, trying again. Okay, here we go. Right. Dot bit. Now, got that back to front. Scheiße. A little bit of ice. Let's get some ice in there. Do. Okay, let's get this happening. Then we stir this. Fuck yeah, that tastes good. Right, sexy clear ice. Being melting a little, so all right, now that looks pretty. That's finished for new. Got to move this light over to here. Turn it up. Turn that on. Hey, Big Pat, how you doing? Okay, we are ready to go. G'day cocktail lovers, this is an old-fashioned variation I've come up with. If you're a regular on this channel, you'll know that the old-fashioned is my favourite cocktail, not least because there's so much room to riff with it. The basic whiskey sugar bitters is just incredible in my opinion, but there is so much room to play around with that. And I was skipping across various websites looking for inspiration. I did notice a couple incorporating coffee or coffee liqueur elements in there. And I live in Melbourne, Australia, a city that is utterly obsessed with coffee. And I'm not a coffee drinker. I have gotten into using coffee liqueurs or coffee flavors in cocktails, but not so much as a lot of my city brethren. But I decided to come up with one inspired by the Melbourne coffee culture and the weird and wacky variations of orders people come up with. This is actually relatively tame. I'm calling this a vanilla macchiato old-fashioned. While I'll often recommend particular whiskies, I think when you're making an old-fashioned, dealer's choice. You're making your own drink, make it with a whiskey you like. But for this one, I thought it has to be Melbourne, and I've gone with my favourite Starwoods Nova single malt. This is just my go-to number one. Fuck, shit. I just stumbled too many times. When it comes to the whiskey element for an old-fashioned, there's a lot of whiskeys. When it comes to the whiskey element for an old-fashioned, there's whiskeys I could recommend, but I honestly think it should be dealer's choice. If you're making yourself an old-fashioned, go with a whiskey or other spirit that you like. But for this, for me, because it's about Melbourne's coffee culture, it has to be a Melbourne whiskey. So I'm going with Starward and my favourite Starward release, the Nova Single Malt. Really tasty, aged in wine barrels. Very, very nice, easy drinking, and great flavours in that particular whiskey. For the coffee element, I could have gone Mr. Black, Australia's own Mr. Black that's taking over the world. But I'm going with this one from the Archie Rose Distillery in Sydney, Blasphemy. This is actually a coffee-infused whiskey. So it's 40% ABV, so I guess I'm doubling up on the whiskey, but why the heck not? And then I'm going to use vanilla syrup rather than my usual sugar syrups. This is one that's actually designed for coffees, I think, but it'll go well in here. And of course, being an old-fashioned, there'll be bitters in there as well. Now, I haven't actually tasted this yet. I just decided this would make a good drink, so here we go. Oh my God, that makes a hell of a good drink. Oh, that is really nice. You could adjust the coffee elements up or down. You could use actual coffee if you're a real coffee head, like use some espresso or something. Always be open to experimentation, I say. But I quite like how this has turned out. Here's how I made it. In a mixing glass, put 2 ounces or 60 mils of the whiskey of your choice. Then I added 3/4 of an ounce, around 22.5 mils of the coffee element. Then I recommend between 5 and 10 mils of vanilla syrup. And finally, we're doing 1 dash of an aromatic bitters and 1 dash of orange bitters. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then strain that into a rocks glass over a big chunk of ice. And my favorite old-fashioned garnish, a twist of orange peel and a maraschino cherry on a skewer. And I am using a big chunk of my sexy clear ice. As I always say when I use this, if you stay to the end of the video, there will be a link to my top secret way to do it. It's a way that doesn't involve any expensive materials and doesn't take up a lot of freezer space, is dead easy, is using stuff that you've probably already got or can get very easily without breaking the bank, and you get excellent results with the clear ice. It's almost foolproof, but check it out. And by all means, if you're a coffee lover, I do recommend putting some coffee in your old-fashioned or a coffee liqueur, a coffee element, because the flavors do go really well together. I'm going to sit down and enjoy this. Hope you're enjoying yourself wherever you are. And I hope to see you again soon. Until such time as I do, I will say cheers. All right. Starting the evening with a kick-ass old-fashioned. That's the way, I like it. All right, let's put this down. Turn this off. Get slightly more gentle mood lighting and bring it a chair back around. Oh, goodness gracious me. Whew. That's the one. This fucking kicks ass. This is a really good drink. I think I went closer to 10 mils of the vanilla, and it's a bit sweet. I got nothing against a bit sweet, though. Oh. Hot damn. Orange peel. Got to have the orange peel, too. Oh, goddamn. That is a good start to the night. That's a 9 out of 10 right there. As in, I would gladly make another one of those and drink it straight after this one. Very good. Although I do have another one in mind to make keeping up the 2 videos per stream to get ahead. I think I've got 20 videos uploaded and scheduled on YouTube. And so every second day, so that's 40 days in advance. So we're into like the second week of March with scheduled videos. If I do 2 tonight, that'll be pretty much halfway through March. Ooh, just that little coffee element. Hell yeah. You could definitely dial that up or down depending how you like. But that just I don't drink coffee, but that little coffee note is nice. Raze, how you doing? What's up? Indeed. Oh, yum. But yes, great start tonight. As I said, I really liked the ones I made last night. And as I said, that was a welcome change. The ones I made on Tuesday, not terrible, but not great. And there were 2 not great ones, which is a bit disappointing. So yeah, to have 2 really good ones last night and starting off with a really good one tonight, it's like, hell yeah. Oh, no, that is good. One I'm planning to make is called a Solomon Grundy, named after a cartoon villain. Solomon Grundy. Big Frankenstein-y looking character. Very Frankenstein's monster looking character. Not quite sure why the cocktail's called a Solomon Grundy. Just confident. I was blue as fuck last night. Was I? Oh, what? You mean when we're talking about sex? Do I ever get blackout? Oh, geez. Not on camera. There were 2 streams that were only a couple weeks apart where I was like shit-faced. And I just wandered off into the next room. That's when I was doing it from the kitchen. And I wandered off into the lounge room. And I sat on the lounge and went, this is comfortable. And then just fell asleep for 2 hours, but the stream was running. I think both times I'd had other people on camera and they spent 2 hours wondering where the fuck I was. And then like I woke up and I could hear voices and I go, what's going on? And I wander out in the kitchen and go, oh my God, it's still here. So I did do that. Oh yeah. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, you're doing stuff that's consensual and you're not being a creep or a criminal about it, then you do you. Oh my God, that's good. I probably will make another one of those tonight. Might mix it up and use a different whiskey. Oh my God, that's really good though. Hey, Asafa, I made pizza I got a base pizza from the supermarket that was on special because that's how most of my meals are dictated, what's on special. Because that's how I get inspiration. It's not that I have to buy. I mean, it doesn't hurt to buy stuff on special, but it's just kind of like, well, that's on special. I'm going to get that. So it was a pizza. It was a pumpkin and feta pizza from the supermarket. And then I chopped up some bacon and put it on top and then added cheese and then cooked that. And I'd save the what you call it, half the pizza for breakfast. Because, you know, if I have a big night, carbs for breakfast is good. Oh, yes. Did see Djokovic get knocked out. I'm not a fan of Djokovic, so happy to see him go. Are you okay. I've got this thing that Dr. Abigail 3D printed for me. There's a little funnel, little catch, and there's a little groove to sit on the edge of the glass. This is specifically to help layer drinks because it makes it go out really gently. I'll do a really colorful shot, Rays, tonight. Because I can do really colorful stuff. Actually, what's the classic the classic layered shot? It's called a Pousse Cafe or something. Let me see. See all 49 results. Cocktails, cafeterias. Yeah, a Pousse Cafe. So, okay, so this is... Okay, so you put a syrup like grenadine first, then a coffee liqueur, then green creme de menthe, then triple sec, then whiskey, then overproof rum. And it should keep layers. Pousse Cafe. I'll make one of them tonight because that's pretty fun. You need to clean your camera lens. Yeah, well, that's often a plus. Yeah, you can actually get pretty good accoutrements for a phone. Right. Oh. No, I'm definitely making another one of those. Like I said, maybe with another whiskey. Just to mix things up. Oh no. I'm going to go with, Are You There, Mofo sign at the Songlines Festival at Sydney Myer Music Bowl in Melbourne. And that always threw me. The Sydney Myer Music Bowl is in Melbourne. Because, of course, it's named after someone called Sydney Myer. But that did genuinely confuse me for quite a long time, which just goes to show I'm very easily confused. So, Ray, you tried out your shotgun mic. Got video mic Pro by Rhodes. Nice. Oh, yes, you do need the dead cat if you're doing anything outdoors. I have one for my little audio recorder that I use here. I really like having an external recorder. Gives a bit of flexibility. Sorry, did I shake what? The old-fashioned? No. Don't shake old fashions. I stirred it on ice. Oh, yes. And that's another confusing one. Taronga versus Taronga. Taronga is not all that... Oh, well, it's suburbs away from me. It's not all that far away from me. But then there's the Taronga Zoo, yeah. And yes, parking around the MCG, we just don't do it. Nightmare. Oh, yeah, you are getting quite a few upcoming Indigenous rap artists, actually. Baker Boy springs to mind. Quite like most of what Baker Boy puts out. And yes, Melbourne city parking in general sucks. That is a fair comment. Well, okay. I'm going to make the most of my big, sexy, clear ice. Making, oh man, that's so good. One more cocktail that goes on ice. The Solomon. Oh, yes. Yeah. Young Warrior. I have heard of Young Warrior. Yeah. Yeah. Safa, I think he's talking about all of it. Okay. So I'm going to make a Solomon Grundy, which is a gin drink. Yeah, another thing about the clear ice besides being very sexy, it melts slowly too, which is a plus. Right. Look, I forgot my on-air light's not on. Come on, be on. There we go. There we go, on air. Okay. Do this, do that. Do a bit of the other. Let's get this happening. This is not really happening. Okay. Let's do this. Get this out of the way. Put these back. Here. So there we go there. This goes back in the mysterious cupboard of mystery because I don't have room for it out here. Alright. Double check it. What's in the Solomon Grundy? Per Solomon Grundy. Amaro. I need an Amaro and I need my Fernet Branca. Do. Maybe Montenegro, fuck it. And Fernet. Alright, and try again. Try gin. And sweet vermouth, which is over here. Alright. Alright. Okay. So you can go in there. You can go there. Where is LC? Okay, let's get nice and ready. Ooh, we want a few drops of saline in this. Dry gin. Montenegro, Fernet, and vermouth. Okay, let's get this ready too. Okay. Hey, Nintendo Lunchbox, how you doing? Another visitor from the States. Nice to see. Let's get... Okay, so the gin. What are we doing? 15 mils. Fernet Branca. And put these two beauties away. Get my Japanese bitches. Okay, we got it out. Put that in, and a bit more fresh ice. That's all good. in the herd. Okay. Right. Let's do this. Counting to 20. Tastes pretty good. And I'm going to put it back in this glass. Maximize the use. Let's do this. Okay, that's that. So we're done with that because I'm probably not going to make any loaded ears tonight. You know, probably just going to get a little bit scuttered. Let's do this. Turn that on. Turn that on. Turn this on. Oh, what an animal. Can't take me anywhere. G'day cocktail lovers. This is a gin-based cocktail named after the comic book villain Solomon Grundy. And I've got to be honest, I'm not altogether sure why. This is arguably a sweet and herbal martini. So you could serve it up in a martini glass. I decided to serve it on the rocks because it's a bit boozy and a little bit of dilution won't go astray. But in terms of taste, oh, nice. This is another one of these ones that could be a gateway to get people into gin martinis. Here's how we make it. In a mixing glass, we put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of dry gin. And then we're putting 3/4 of an ounce, around 22.5 mils of Amaro Montenegro. Then 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of sweet vermouth. And then we're just going to do about a bar spoon, around 5 mils of Fernet Branca. To round things out, putting in 4 drops of saline solution. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then strain that into the glass you're serving it in. Maybe someone who knows the character can comment why this might be called Solomon Grundy. I call it a pretty good drink. Give it a go. Cheers. All right, we are done. A little bit more. Tell you what, I'm absolutely making another vanilla macchiato old fashioned in a bit. That was the tits, man. That your mama's. I might actually, the next one probably less of the vanilla syrup because it was a little bit sweet. Oh, I forgot to take a picture. That's not too late. I can take a picture now. All right, last thing before I sit down. Come on, Solomon Grundy. Paul Solomon Grundy. He's still half dirty. I just remember a weird animation from Sesame Street. He washed his left foot on Monday. Washed his left leg on Tuesday. I haven't turned that off. Or that. All right, turn the shit off, man. It's like 1.5 minutes of dead air on there. Okay, but now. Oof. What will we do? I'm just all kinds of excited to make another one of that. Oh, geez, should I try my bacon? I should finish a sentence. Bacon fat washed whiskey. I have some. I should do. Oh, shit, what the fuck? Ow, fuck. Everything's conspiring against me. Okay, we're good. Oh, God damn it. Oh, yes. No, Nintendo Lunchbox. Sorry, I bashed my knee when I sat down. I make videos for my cocktail channel during the live stream. Yeah, publicity photo. I share it on the socials. Like, hey, look at this cocktail I made. Isn't it cool? Go watch the video where I made it. Man, that's not bad. It's no vanilla macchiato old-fashioned, but it's probably an 8. It's really quite nice and fruity. That sweet vermouth's really good. Man, that is actually pretty good. Probably an 8 out of 10, that one. So I'm trying to be going, Jesus, have I really fucked my knee up while I was sitting down? Yeah, no, I'm a very fancy man who has a cocktail channel because I'm a fancy man. Ooh, Bailey's to the old fashioned. That's like a milk coffee. Hell yeah. Nah, experimentation. I'm like Nintendo Lunchbox. You didn't know about the cocktail channel. I started it during COVID. It's very small channel. It's growing. My goal is it grows to the point where I get free shit. That's all I want out of it. I don't have any vision of, YouTube being a full-time job for me or anything. I have a day job, but I hope to grow my cocktail channel to the point where I get free shit and get invited to events where they give out free shit. That's all I want. Are you okay? Canned meats, I don't mind at all. I'm more a Spam person than a corned beef, but like it gets a bad rap. I'm not at all averse to the canned meats. So would the internet be a magical futuristic tool? Oh my God. Almost unbelievable. If you could have explained the internet to me as a teenager, I don't know if I would have believed it. Hello, Hannah. How are you feeling today? Nintendo Lunchbox. It's angry cocktails. Yeah, no, that's life goals. Corned beef doesn't have to be canned, actually. Sorry, you mean corned beef like Silverside. So yeah, no, you do get canned corned beef, but no, Razor's talking about Silverside. Sliced meat you get from a deli or a butcher. So yeah, Nintendo Lunchbox. The cocktail channel has been running for like 4 years. Does have some pretty good cocktails on it. Ooh, Silverside in the slow cooker. And yeah, I honestly, genuinely probably have to change the name of the channel because it doesn't make any sense. Thank you, Nintendo Lunchbox, for the subscription. Hannah, ladies and gents, confirmed post-COVID. Oh, God damn it. Well, now you got the good shit, though. Pain meds, cough meds, steroids. You got a buzz happening. Okay, I absolutely hope it all works for you. Ooh, I love barbecue sauce with everything.
Sausages. I had sausages yesterday with this American barbecue sauce. Hickory smoked barbecue sauce. Love it. So good. Even use it as a base for pizzas sometimes instead of a tomato sauce. Safa, I don't know that it does, but I'm also not ruling out that it does. You may have seen some things that I haven't. Andy's cocktails and HSPs. Nice. Well, in my head, I've already decided, like, my oldest is 25 now. So they're like 23. My two offspring are 23 and 25. It's not unfathomable that one of them will have a kid. Neither of them's in a serious relationship at the moment, but it's not unfathomable that one of them will have a kid. I've already vowed, if I become a grandpa, to change the channel names, change Angry Aussie to Angry Grandpa. Although that was a really famous early YouTube channel, so maybe I can't. Angry Aussie Grandpa, but change the cocktail channel name to Cocktail Grandpa. Okay, Nintendo Lunchbox. I did not see this, and I'm kind of fascinated by what this could mean. The White House Pharmacy giving out drugs. I'm kind of fascinated to what that could mean. Yeah, you get unlucky with how severe it is on you this time, Hannah. It's a rarity, definitely. Grandpa's getting drunk on Tuesday again. I could even do it in character. I love doing character singing around. Well, you young people probably don't know that when I was young, we'd be drinking like this, and then we'd just get in our cars and drive home. So it's literally not. So it's not prescription drugs. They were giving out like narcotics. Is that what we're saying? God damn. So if you got limited alcohol, so I've had it twice now, and it did not get worse than a mild cold for me. The worst effect for me was tiredness, like so tired, just real physical body exhaustion. Lemonhead's off to bed. Thank you so much for dropping by. And yes, don't drink and drive. Walk home and wake up in your neighbor's garden. I swear to God, one time in my old neighborhood, East St Kilda, I was walking. I think it was a weekday. I think I was going to work. And you know how people throw shit out? Like they'll throw lounges out. I was walking past, someone had put a lounge out on the footpath, and some lad who'd had a big night the night before was obviously like walking home and was fucked up, and he saw this lounge and said, "That'll do." And he's just crashed on the lounge, and the next morning he's still unconscious on the lounge. And it just made me think of a line from an 80s comedy I saw on video back in the day, where some black garbage men picking up the bins, and character from the movie is ended up in the dumpster. And when they open the dumpster to empty it, they find this guy in there, and they go, it's a shame when people throw out a perfectly good white boy. I didn't do it because I thought it would be rude, but I was going to take a picture of the guy and post it on the socials with the comment, "It's a shame when people throw out a perfectly good white boy." Oh God, Ray's here. Some of the places we've woken up. I wandered into a complete stranger's house once because I was staying with someone else, and I thought I went into the right place and it was the wrong place. Their front door wasn't locked. What the fuck were they thinking? But yeah. Hannah, not much makes it to council collection kids there. Yeah, it's urban or suburban recycling. You put stuff out on the footpath and people are going to take it. That's it. Men at Work with Charlie Sheen. Actually, I think it got used in 2 movies, but yes, Men at Work with Charlie Sheen. Shame when people throw out a perfectly good white boy. You had an old desk you got rid of in 6 minutes. Yeah, I've got rid of stuff and I've picked up stuff. This chair is actually from the footpath. Okay, that's a bit of trivia. Is Eastern Europe bad at recycling? Okay. No. Ooh, well, that's nice. You've got people selling honey and plants. Giving away plants? Yeah, we could do that, I think. Nintendo Lunchbox, you once walked into an urban gas station with a shirt that read, "Whatever, white people." Yeah, one of my favorite social media posts ever, and I've used it on things, is you know how bad it is when you're a white person and you look at something happening in the media and the first thought is, what is this white nonsense? It's it's fucking true though. It's just weird privileged people doing weird things. Oh, you got 2 more weeks in the job. Dude, you've been working so hard. Oh, a lot of people have fruit trees around here, and they will put stuff out on the footpath when it's ripe. Hannah, you had a friend get pulled over while wearing a shirt with a donut that said, "Shh, I'm hiding from the cops." Another one I've seen, someone literally getting into trouble with the cops, and they're wearing a shirt that says "Bad cop, no donut." It's just like, the cops pulled me over while I'm wearing my joke shirt. This could end badly. So, Rage, if you could go to America, relax and wind down, come back, start fresh. Dude, you're working for a fucking purpose, man. You're going to have a good time. You have earned it. And you absolutely are going to be refreshed, dude. It's going to be a whole thing. You've worked to a goal. You're going to achieve the goal, and you're going to reap the rewards. Oh my god! Genuinely, you would, wouldn't you? If you're a cop and someone had something that they'd be worried is going to get them in trouble, it would just be too funny. Yeah. It's just like, nice t-shirt, and just watch them sweat. I reckon that'd be super funny. Yeah, Safa. Do you want to go wait and see if Trump wins the election? Because he might. I would not bet on anything. I think there are so many variables. There's just a weird sort of spectrum of things that could happen. So, Rays, you got goals, bought your fiance a shiwi so you can make nice. Nice. See, that's togetherness, Rays. That's togetherness. Okay, Nintendo Lunchbox. I am very keen, as someone on the ground in the United States of America. What is your wager? Because, dude, I genuinely do not know. If Trump wins in a landslide, I'd go, okay. If Biden wins in a landslide, I'd go, okay, people don't want Trump. If it's close, I'd go, that's not surprising. So, like, literally, it's just like fucking anything. I don't know. So I think the thing is, Nintendo Lunchbox is in Vegas, and Raze is going to be in the South. Hannah, Trump's an example of weaponizing stupidity. Yes. Yep. No, he just told horrible people, "You're right to be horrible." You don't care. Yeah, you just and I just want everything to be good with you, man. Definitely. All right. So strictly say, you think Trump will be close? Nintendo Lunchbox, you think he won't? I don't trust. The main reason I'm not making any hard and fast predictions is I don't trust my motivation. I find the concept of Trump winning office again horrible and abhorrent, so I don't want him to. And I think what happened with Biden last time, it's like Trump is so awful, And yes, he gets a lot of awful people to vote for him, but a significantly larger number of less awful people think, no, anyone but Trump, this is a fucking nightmare. And he doesn't get in. And actually, solid point, Nintendo Lunchbox, a quite large chunk of Trump's demographic died by following Trump's advice in COVID. Chris, look, see, and that's interesting because Chris is also in the US and he's quite political and he thinks maybe Trump will. I literally don't know. Hannah, you saw on Reddit, people were hunting for good-feeling YouTube channels with low views. Ah, see, that is a feel-good story. I like that, Hannah. Raise Trump makes a lot of noise. Yeah, it literally, like Trump is, I think Trump literally motivates both sides. He motivates horrible, horrible people to vote for him, but he motivates non-horrible people to vote against him. And that's what did him in last time. He got record number of votes for a sitting president, but the challenger got a record number of votes for a challenger. So Trump lost. Okay, I'm gonna just for you, Rays, I'm gonna make the multicolored, and I probably should take a picture of it too, just for fun. The Pouce Cafe. Should I make a video of it? I wasn't going to, but fuck it. If I'm going to this trouble, I should make it. Trump's a very good con man, I would say, Hannah. But yeah, is a shameless con man. Yes, Barnaby Joyce. That's a terrifying alternate universe. Thank you for putting that in my head, Safa. You know what? If I'm going to do this, I should make a video about it. Why not? Talking about the Pouce Cafe. Pouce Cafe. Okay, so we want grenadine, a coffee liqueur, creme de menthe, triple sec, whiskey, and overproof rum. Okay. Compilation of Joyce laughing and raging is the most amazing piece of it. He's a weird guy. He's a very good weird guy. Oh yeah. I think it wasn't even blood because there weren't marks on his hand later the same day. It was like marker or something. Or I don't know. But honestly, the trending hashtag on Twitter, Trump has syphilis, was so funny. All right. I'm going to make a little video about a Pouce Cafe because I'm still relatively sober. If I'm going to go to the trouble of making one, then I'll do. So, okay, coffee liqueur. All right, I'm going to look at what I have, and I want a colorful. Yeah, I honestly, Hannah, I think that was it. He'd been doing some finger painting and didn't wash his hands properly. But nothing beats the trending hashtag Trump has syphilis. It's so silly. I love it. Okay. So we're going to make Pouce Cafe. Oh, fuck. That is fucking stuck on my chair wheel. All right. So we're going to put that there. And I'll get my nice shot glass as well. I have to decide what I'm going to put in. Grenadine. Okay, I've just got to decide which liqueurs I'm going to put in. I think it needs to be something that contrasts with grenadine. Oh, blue curacao. It's going to be blue curacao. Okay.
blue curacao, green creme de menthe. Okay, putting these two back. Ora muito negro, branca. So I've got those liqueurs. Triple sec. I have a really nice lime triple sec here. So that's going in. Then whiskey and overproof rum. Put the gin back. We do have a nice overproof rum. Killick's getting a bit of a look in here. Fuck is my Killick Silver? There it is. Ugh. Brain stopped working for a bit. 59%. Okay. Okay, I want this out of the way. Oh, I didn't bring the shot glass out. Okay. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Okay, so left to right. Doing that. I think we're going to do curacao, green creme menthe, whiskey. There we go. What proof is this one? 59. Yeah. All right. This is the shit. Okay. So we're ready. I'll show you all a close-up of the shot before I drink it. Okay. Grenadine, grenadine. Yep, okay. You know what I need? I need some water to rinse this thing out each time I do it. So I want the color. Okay. I'm going to go get some water just to rinse my jigger out between each color. Just a sec. I'm just going to the bathroom. Okay, I swear to God, I did not get water. I just rinsed it out. Fucking, what is wrong? Okay. Take fucking two. Now I've got a thing of water to rinse my jigger out because I want the colours to be pure. Because that sounds very Nazi. I want purity. Alright. Let's get this out. Right. Yep, that's good. Let's fucking go. Okay, number one. Number two, blue. That's good. This time we want our funnel on there. Fucking shit. Okay, I think I fucked that up. See if this works. If it doesn't work, I'll try again another time and I'll just do the shot. Because I kind of fucked that up. Alright, now triple sec. Alright. I don't think this is working. I need to check. But I think this is not working. Whiskey. And finally, high proof rum. Okay. I'm reasonably sure this didn't work, so I'm not gonna. It did not. It absolutely did not work. Okay. Fine. I won't make them. Won't make the video. I'll just show you that it didn't work. Oh well. Might try again another time. Not sure why it didn't work, because it usually works. But we'll just get that out of the way. Bring my chair in. So you can see it worked a bit. It's clear at the top, but all the colors just blended together, which is not how it's supposed to be. So what do I do then? Mahendra, greetings to you in Nepal. I think you did drop in the chat recently. Dr. Abigail, did someone say your name 3 times? Yeah, well, it's just 1/4 ounces, so it's not super strong, but there is an overproof rum. So you know what? I'm actually gonna put it over ice, dilute a little bit. Yeah, Dr. Abigail, I was using the funnel. Kind of worked, but not really. I need to put a bit of thought into it for the layers. Safi, you want to know a trick?
for the foil on wine and spirit bottles, you take it off and you flatten it out. You put it inside an aluminium can, and it will get recycled that way. Corks, I think Dan Murphy's will. If it's just a cork and nothing else, Dan Murphy's will take it for recycling. Hannah, your friend's having her eggs frozen. Retrievals next week. To go via the hoo-ha for harvest. We're workshopping how to explain any pain. Oof. Oof. The pain. Someone went deep. Someone was elbow deep inside yesterday. Now I can't walk. I mean, legit. That would be factually accurate. Mandra, that is wonderful advice. And thank you for sharing the happiness and peace. No, this is all just green because it's sort of greeny blue now. I mixed it up. Oh, what does it actually taste like? It's not bad. Never going to be my favorite, but it's not bad. Ray's going to make a shot. 100 messages came through on 60. Yeah, I know. A lot of stuff happened. It does. I agree. That looks like cordial soup. Ooh, the bloody mint on the creme de menthe is really coming through. Yeah, cleaning fluid. I think definitely looks like windscreen cleaning fluid. That's the green creme de menthe. Well, and the blue curacao. The dominant taste is definitely the creme de menthe. It's just a little bit sweet and boozy and minty. It's mouthwash. We're drinking. Oh, thanks, Rays. Honestly, Smurf jizz. Not going to be able to get that out of my head now. Okay, now let's get into the discussion of how do Smurfs reproduce? And there's only one Smurfette. Do Smurfs reproduce sexually? Because they seem to have gender, except for some reason there's only one female in the group. Yeah, same deal. Hulk jizz, honestly. Oh no! Hannah said Trump had red hands because of the pussies he grabbed. Oh, he's not a good person. Papa Smurf Sprog shot. You could market that in America and they wouldn't know what you were saying. You get away with it. Yeah, I know Gargamel made Smurfette, obviously because he was going to fuck her. I mean, let's get real. That's why he did it. But does that mean Smurfs reproduce asexually? Like, do they pop off little podling things that turn into Smurfs? And let's get real. Given there's Smurfette, do Smurfs fuck? Or were they not fucking until Gargamel made Smurfette and then they all started fucking? Yeah, see, that's what I think it comes down to, Gargamel and his tiny penis. You called someone manky in South Carolina and they thanked you. God damn. Gargamel was pretty goddamn camp, quite honestly. Okay, that's a weird one, Safa. You may be right. I don't know anything about Smurf lore. Made out of paper mache. Well, that's what I mean about. I was saying, do they reproduce asexually like mushrooms? Or they just produce spore? Yes, that's actually a decent take, Dr. Abigail. The Smurfs were always fucking. It just wasn't for reproduction purposes. Gargamel was definitely sexually frustrated. There are big questions to be raised about him creating Smurfette. Oh, geez, Raze, you went there with the cat thing, honestly. So are we agreeing Smurfs reproduce like mushrooms? Okay, I love the random topic change, Staffer. $2 sliders. Honestly, I'd probably go that. I might check that out. Blue because they're veins in blue cheese. Yeah, they're mold. Maybe that's why they're blue. They're mold. Well, if Smurfs have a sexuality, it's got to at least be bisexual. Because again, literally one female. If they're sexual at all. Yeah, maybe that's what I mean. Maybe they reproduce asexually. Oh, Smurfs live in mushrooms. Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, it's 9:16, Safa. I assume the sun set a while ago. But it's dark now. Stays this time of year, it stays light for half an hour or more after the sun sets. Oh no, we're now saying no one has sex with Smurfette? That'd have to be frustrating. Smurfs a Gargamel science fair experiment that went wrong. He grew mold on bread and they became sentient. I mean, yeah, you know, that makes a certain kind of sense. It's a whole thing. I did not know tonight's stream was going to get into Smurf creation and sexuality, but there you go. Nug, I don't know what you've walked into, man. We're just in the middle of talking about Smurf sexuality. Kickboxer showed up in suggested movie. Nice. Oh my God, that reminds me. We were talking, one of the things we talked about last night is there's a new Roadhouse movie coming out, Jake Gyllenhaal. I saw the trailer on YouTube today. I hadn't really heard of it. We talked about it last night. Then I saw the trailer on YouTube today. Jake Gyllenhaal, jacked as fuck. I want to call him Jacked Gyllenhaal. I've been sitting on that all day, actually. So that honestly looks, at the very least, entertaining. I think it's coming on Amazon Prime. At the very least, it looks entertaining. But yeah, Jake Gyllenhaal blew my mind with his physique. Freaking amazing. Dr. Abigail, to be fair, you've created Smurfs acts. Yes, with the whole mold thing. Yeah. Oh, Children of the Corn. Which version? Because there are a couple. I quite like Jake Gyllenhaal. I was genuinely surprised at this trailer that he's buff as fuck. Hannah doesn't want to check under the bathroom sink. Yeah, new species of Smurf under there. So which one are we talking about? Children of the Corn here? I don't know. There was like an 80s or 90s version of Children of the Corn that had some weird, creepy, fucked up shit in it. Creepy kids are awesome. Creepy kids in horror movies are great. Yes, he was in the Spider-Man European Trip movie. He was the antagonist in that. Ooh, good question. Favorite Jake Gyllenhaal movie? I'm going to be a stereotype and say I have a real soft spot for Donnie Darko. Did he steal Taylor Swift's scarf? I mean, you'd know, being married to Taylor and everything. Oh, God, I don't know. Noog, was Sigourney Weaver in Children of the Corn films? I don't know. And you found out an old teacher got an Order of Australia. What it was for? Something musical. She was a strings teacher. Nice. There you go. They've obviously done some good work. Good on them. I think about half of the whole honours. In Australia, it's better than England. In England, it's fucked. I think here, the honours thing, half of it is political bullshit, but half of it is people who've done really good stuff. Oh, Safa, you want a weird, fucked up story? Look up Linda Blair in The Exorcist, because she was very young and they had her do terrible, fucked up things that definitely was dangerous for her mental health and well-being. I think the most recent, really enjoyable, fucked up horror film I saw was Evil Dead Rise. Shit, that was fucked up. Really enjoyable. Oh yeah, no. The Exorcist did terrible things to Linda Blair. Yeah. No, those filmmakers have a lot to answer for. Oh yeah, Source Code. Holy shit. Oh, okay. No, I'm gonna go Nightcrawler. See, you bloody know the shit. Strictly Sega. I'm gonna go Nightcrawler for my favorite Jake Gyllenhaal. He is such a convincing sociopath in that. Like, not evil, but definitely sociopathic. That passes Donnie Darko. Nightcrawler was amazing. Hannah, Ms. Loretta Giuseppe Fine. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, yes, because Abbott's a fuckwit. So she was a teacher at your school for 30 years, countless students. Nice. See, that's someone who did great work for a huge number of people. And that's the thing. I genuinely think Australia's honours thing, 50% dumb political bullshit, but 50% people who are doing good stuff. Yeah, Source Code was good, and I'm glad I've got you here to remember all the Jake Gyllenhaal films. I definitely rank Nightcrawler as my favourite. And now I want to rewatch it. That was so over the top with that movie. Oh, VHS. Yeah, Creep. Same as Hush. Yeah. Oof. Yes, he was the little kid in City Slickers. Yeah. Very long career, Jake Gyllenhaal. He did. He done a lot of solid stuff. He did like what was the war movie he did? Wasn't Generation Kill? Plot twists. All the bullies were. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that was that the Chinese drama you were telling us about? Yes, Jarhead. Jarhead was really interesting. Oh my God, wasn't it weird when they had him be Prince of Persia? I'd never watched the film, but it was just like, God damn. Not very Persian. But anyway. Paulie Shaw doing a Gene Simmons biopic. Okay, you're getting my fresh response, Nintendo Lunchbox, because I've not heard of this. I think Paulie Shaw is quite funny. I think Gene Simmons is a steaming pile of shit. I think he's an awful person. So who the fuck knows? Oh God, sorry, you've got all the twists. The twin didn't commit suicide, killed herself. Multiple personalities were coping. Oh my God, that show sounds so over the top. Yeah. What were the good Iraq war films? I love Three Kings. It's probably my favorite. There was the series. What was the series with Stellan Skarsgård in it? I liked that. Was that Generation Kill? Oh, Richard Simmons. Okay. Richard Simmons. Okay. Yes. Okay. I thought Richard Simmons didn't want that to happen. So I don't know if that's happening. But Paulie Shaw looks a lot like Richard Simmons. So that could work. Who knows? I don't know if that's a real film. I know Paulie Shaw wanted to be Richard Simmons in a biopic. I'm not sure if it's a real thing, though. Yeah. Why would you? Yeah, you don't want to hate Richard Simmons. Richard Simmons, he was cool. Hurt Locker was good, yes. The subject of American Sniper was a lying, self-aggrandizing, racist fuckwit, but Hurt Locker was good. Three Kings is probably my favorite Iraq War film. Yes. Now that's a call, Hannah. I want to see Richard Simmons play Gene Simmons. I absolutely want to see that. Nice. So in the 10 film, we're saying Pauly Shore absolutely nails Richard Simmons. Honestly, that sounds cool. Oh, was there a DiCaprio one? Okay. Actually, look, okay, if I just do a search, Iraq War films, and see what comes up. Oh, the Matt Damon one, Green Zone. That wasn't terrible. Hurt Locker was good. Official Secrets Never Have Redacted. Home of the Brave I haven't seen. American Sniper. I just War Dogs. God, that was a weird film. Funny and weird and fucked up. What does IMDb have as Iraq War movies? Taking Chance, I've not heard of. In the Valley of Elah, I haven't seen that. War Dogs is trippy. Billy Lynn's Long Halftime Walk, I haven't seen. Body of Lies, that's the DiCaprio one. That's a Ridley Scott film. Okay. American Son, Rex, Allegiance, The Messenger, Lucky Ones, Prisoner of War, Battle of Hoover. Yeah, this is stretching it. Green Zone. A John Cena one called The Marine. Oh my God, are they saying The Men Who Stare at Goats is technically an Iraq war film? That was such a good movie. The Men Who Stare at Goats was so fucking weird. That was all about the CIA's psychic power. Stop Loss. I want to see Stop Loss because an actual veteran recommended that to me because that was the fucked up thing the US started doing when people had actually finished their tour of duty, not actually letting them leave the military because of a clause in their contract called Stop Loss. A veteran actually recommended it to me. Oh, yes, The Wall. That's not bad. That's a weird high tension drama thriller. That's a really interesting one. Got Aaron Taylor Johnson, the guy who was in Kick-Ass. Oh my God. Oh no, I thought Phelpsy was in one. It's just showing up that I was recently looking up Phelpsy. Unofficial patron saint of the stream. Yeah, no, The Men Who Stare at Goats was kind of MK Ultra shit. Very funny. Oh, Raise, look, I'll probably give my reactions tomorrow of the Pauly Shore thing. Safra, I just mentioned a whole bunch of movies, but The Wall is pretty good. It's basically this guy is pinned down by a sniper who, besides, likely going to shoot him, is also playing fucking mind games with him as well. The Wall's actually pretty good. But The Men Who Stare at Goats is so weird and funny. And it's just, they stare at goats because there's this whole thing about using their ESP to, I think it's to kill the goats. It's either to make the goats do something or to kill them. Oh, okay. The one that a veteran told me to watch is called Stop Loss. And I actually have it on disc because he recommended it to me. It's my friend from West by God, Virginia, Mac. He said, "No, watch this, man. This is the real shit. I need a big fucking chunk of ice." It is, and it's also melted half. This is my sexy clear ice. And okay, you've drawn my attention to the fact my glass is empty. I'm going to make another vanilla macchiato, old fashioned. Okay, that's a good double, Hannah. You remember Aaron Taylor Johnson for Angus Thongs and Snogging, and for marrying a 45-year-old woman when he was 22. And didn't she have a child who was about his age or something? 2008 sounds right, Safa. Yes. I don't have Bailey's. Do you think I should put something creamy in it? I do have some cream liqueurs. Should I make a milk coffee? Oh, Eric Bana is great. That was, again, for Australians, that was a revelation because Eric Bana had been a comedic actor or comedian, sketch comedy guy, and he was so good in Chopper. We're going to put some cream. Well, not blue cream. I could put blue cream in it, though. Okay, Hannah, thank you so much for dropping by. You're going to work. Okay, get some rest. Holy fucking shit. Please take care of yourself, Hannah. More power to you getting back into it. Send you all the sort of positive support, peace, love, and mung beans, all that stuff to get through tomorrow. So look after yourself. I have a few cream liqueurs in the fridge. I could put eggnog in it. Kind of want some eggnog. You know what? Okay. Now I'm going to do bits. I'm just going to do another coffee old fashioned. Oh God, he was so funny in The Castle, and because he does that classic comic thing of playing the weird character absolutely straight. He's so good. Yeah, you choose a 30+ day because you're a genius. Go out there, take it on, Hannah. You swear that? Oh God, it's a strong drink. An old fashioned is a strong drink. There's no two ways about it. Oh my God, he was great in Munich. He is a really good dramatic actor. Although it's funny, like particularly Americans who only know him as a dramatic actor, I love showing them the weird fucking comic sketches he did, like Poida and all those other things, because it does their head in. Is that really the same guy? I go, yep, that's how he got famous. He got famous doing this silly, funny shit. All right. Well, I've got my big chunk of ice. I'm gonna use a Boulder whiskey. Oh God, I didn't put the lids back on stuff. Jesus. Okay. Come on, get shit out of the way. I don't want to trip over things. Okay. Overproof rum. High proof. Oh no. Okay. I might do a shot of cask strength whiskey. All right. So I'm just building this in the glass. Okay, so we've got to put the liqueurs away. Into the mysterious cupboard of mystery we go. Kind of thinking of experimenting with else. This goes back in here. Oof, really considering doing something else. 100 Bakery Hill. The Lagavulin. The Star Wars Lagavulin. Fuck yeah. Open the special box. That's what's happening. Open this special box, which I put up here because I'm a fancy boy. No. Cask strength Starward whiskey aged in Lagavulin barrels, 55%. Fuck yeah. Okay. So, first, I think less vanilla than I used last time because I can always add more. I think I used too much last time. Okay, vanilla syrup. Very special whiskey. Not available to the general public. I only got this because I'm a special boy and because I paid a lot of money for it. Probably not my most expensive whiskey though.
Coffee. Blasphemy. Put some blasphemy in there. Ugh. All right, close this up. Do that. And the bitters. We will do the bitters. Oh yeah, I should do some chocolate bitters. No, okay. Some of that. Some orange bitters. And some chocolate bitters. What is meine chocolate bitters? Here it is. Put that in. And there we go. And put the orange peel in. Wait, where the fuck did I drop this? Okay, well that's not coming out. So orange peel and cherry. Heath Ledger taken way too early. As you say, he played Joker, Brokeback Mountain. He is in one of my favorite films, Two Hands. Holy shit, that's a good movie. God, bringing up Heath Ledger makes me want to rewatch Two Hands. It's so good. Yes, Rick Sager. No, after this, a non-alcoholic drink. Well, I was just drinking some water then. A Knight's Tale is very funny. That whole vibe they went for with Knight's Tale, I'm on board with. It's very funny. How do we trade Kissinger for Heath Ledger? If you're into the Christian afterlife, Kissinger's definitely in hell. We hope Heath Ledger's in heaven for providing us with good entertainment. Oh, no. Mix things up with a non-alcoholic drink is a very good idea. Pluck a Duck is the real Australian TV goat, yes. And yes, Knight's Tale is very light entertainment, definitely. It's kind of fun. They try and have a medieval film as like a teen rom-com. And so they put all these modern sensibilities. I don't think it works completely, but it's pretty good light entertainment. Okay, smells good. Fuck yes. Oh, this is and it's got the smoke from the Lagavulin barrel. Oh, this is so good. This is less sweet and it's got the smoke. This is a down and dirty version of the last one I had. Oh my God, that is really good. God damn. Yeah, less sugar was definitely the way to go. Yeah, having a mouthgasm suffer, definitely. That is really good. Very big fan of that. It has all the good qualities of the first one I did. And honestly, the only slightly negative thing of the first one is it might have been too sweet. I don't mind sweet, so it wasn't bad, but it's like, I could do with being less sweet. This one's less sweet. It has all the good qualities of the other one. It isn't too sweet, and it's got the smokiness from the whiskey that was aged in Lagavulin barrels. Is sugar a drug? Well, sugar
triggers pleasure receptors in the brain in a really similar way to how drugs do. And I don't think it's a huge stretch to say sugar is addicting. The body craves it. Oh, holy shit, that was funny. For anyone who missed it, the Captain Cook statue in Melbourne got cut off at the ankles. Oh, that was some major OPSEC on whoever did that, because no one knows who it was and no one saw it. And it was just like, God damn. That's someone just getting out there and making a statement. Try out his sea legs. My favorite joke I saw about it is someone said, "Oh, Aussie Patriots, don't worry. We left his boots for you to lick." Because the feet are still there. Yes, it was Jebediah Springfield, but it was everything, not just the head. Just cut him off at the ankles. Some of my friends, when they saw thinking, I didn't know statues were hollow. Most statues are hollow because it would be extremely expensive and they would be extremely heavy if they were solid. They're like cast statues. They're not carved, they're cast. And it's a funny thing with the fucking racist Civil War ones in the US. Some of them were also absurdly cheap. Like, they're not just hollow, they're really thin. Like, you see the Captain Cook one is hollow, but it's pretty thick. It's never going to bend. Some of the racist Civil War ones in the US, when people pulled them down, they buckled really quickly because they were very cheap and nasty. Oh, yes, threw red paint on Queen Victoria. She certainly had blood on her hands. Oh, hi, Justin, if I didn't say hello, by the way. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, this is what come out to. Okay. There's probably enough alcohol for a while. Yeah, I've still got some Sprite here. I might actually go out and get some eggnog. I haven't had eggnog for a while. And it's probably super yummy because it's been aging for 4 to 6 weeks now. 6 weeks. I think it's like 6 weeks. And that eggnog just keeps getting yummier the longer it ages. So I think it's like 4 to 6 weeks. I know. I don't know how they cut through it without being nervous. So maybe it didn't make noise. Like, maybe they literally just with the axe, it wasn't that loud. I was astounded when that came out that someone had done it. I saw that, Justin. There's one thing, the 3rd of March is when the Australia Act came into being, effectively severing the ability for the UK government to legislate for Australia. I read an article on that today. It's like, that is like an Independence Day. Raze, you reckon it was a hand grinder? That would have been noisy. Again, but you also know tools, so I would kind of defer to your expertise in that area. But yeah, I don't know how they did it. I don't know how they didn't attract attention. I don't know how they didn't get caught. Fuck me. That was awesome. Noisy, but doesn't take long. Okay. Fair enough. Because that'd be the big thing. Get away quickly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, Megaleech, definitely. Definitely they had a high-vis jacket and a clipboard. You can do anything with that. All right, so you can cut through pipe in fuck all time. Yeah, and when you look at the legs, there wasn't that much to them. So yeah. Yes, almost every country's national day is symbolic of their independence from colonial rule, whereas Australia's is currently a celebration of colonial rule, which is fucked up. Yeah, it would have made a big bong when it hit the ground. Yeah. Seemed to be very clean cuts in it. I didn't see a close-up photo, so maybe the cuts aren't that clean. But in the photos I did see, it seemed to be quite clean cuts. So yeah. But Jesus, that's some wild shit right there. Oh. The most outrageous thing I ever did with a friend when we were living in Sydney, for Red Nose Day, climbed up on the Queen Victoria statue outside the QV building in Sydney and put a red nose on it. You just got to climb up quickly and do it and then go, and no one notices. Clean Cut says someone works in fabrication or welding. Yeah, it does kind of suggest someone who works in construction, quite honestly. Not just someone who went to Bunnings and bought something to cut metal. Do you reckon there's anyone from Bunnings going, someone came in saying, if you got something I can use to cut metal pipes, I want it to something that will cut metal pipes really quickly. Anyone from Bunnings second guessing themselves that did I sell the tools to the people who chopped down the Captain Cook statue? But it does kind of suggest someone who has experience with that type of thing. Obviously, yes, actually, excellent point, Megaleech. Would have had to been cordless. True Rays, they might have stolen it from a construction site like every other worker does with their electronic tools. 12 grinders. The Australian Act was only parked in 86. Yeah. Well, we know because the fucking dismissal of the Whitlam government in 75 was tied up with England having constitutional control of Australia, which is fucking ridiculous. Yeah, so there's battery operated grinders you can swipe. Yeah, you know. I saw it was news.com.au or one of the other conservative sites saying some people at the protests, the Invasion Day protests, had a sick chant. And what they were saying was, fuck Israel and fuck Australia. And someone's quote tweeting news.com.au saying that was a sick chant. They go, yeah, man, that's sick as hell. It's just God damn. And yes, we need to get the fuck out of the constitutional monarchy. The idea that an elected government can be dismissed by someone who's not elected is a fucking farce. Oh, goddamn. That's so good. Oh, that's a fucking grown-up drink. I'm a big boy drinking things like that. People get upset at the statues. And yes, support flattening countries. Yeah, no. People are fucked. I think that's the answer, Rays. Why do people care about things that don't matter and don't care about thousands, if not tens of thousands of people being killed in military operations? The simple answer is people are fucked. All right, let me have some Sprite. Because I should drink something that's not alcohol. Because I'm responsible. Honestly, evidence suggests I'm not. Okay, so that made the orange peel rise up. I'm going to put the orange peel in there. And I'll probably have please, no one judge me. I'm probably going to have another boozy drink. Oh, also, this just reminds me because I was fidgeting. But see, Safa, if you remember, you were saying earlier about the things from wine bottles not being recyclable. I opened the whiskey bottle tonight, the Nova, and it had the foil, the metal seal on it. And I peeled it off and I scrunched up into these things. I'm going to put these into an aluminium can and they will get recycled. Honestly, put that on a t-shirt. Less hate, more boobies. That's a positive thing. Okay. Also, I think the Sprite's going to be really yummy because I've got so many flavors in my mouth from the cocktails I've been drinking. Sprite's just liberating all the flavors from my tongue. It's like I've mentioned before. I went to the Bitters Lab, which is like my favorite shop in all of Melbourne, cocktail supplies. And I will be free for. I'll be out at lunchtime, but I'll be free for chats about 3D printing. Also, I do want to. We should definitely have a chat because I want to talk to you about project managing the documentary as well. So we should do that. I got to get Kirsten on as a consultant as well because she knows the biz. I still actually have to lock down what will the story be. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like afternoon then. That sounds cool. You finish whatever you're doing and ping me. I'll probably be back by 2. I'm doing a lunch thing with Mrs. Angry. Yeah. Smurf Jizz is very tasty, Mega Leech. Oh, Raze, you are definitely emotional support. You're my accountability buddy. I think Kirsten's just been busy during streams. She has been interacting on Discord. So I'm going to hit her up and say, hey, Kirsten, I want you to be a consultant on this because you know all this stuff and you're my biggest influencer. So I still need to decide what the story is going to be. It's vaguely Australian distillers are cool, and that's good. But there might be a more focused story to tell. But we'll see. Oh, yeah, that's what executive producers traditionally do, get the money. Yes. See, that's a South Park thing, Raise, the accountability buddy. But it's not to stop me being gay. It's just to make sure I'm actually working on the project. Just saying, hey, are you working on the project? Because I'm reasonably convinced I don't need someone to keep an eye on me not being gay. Notwithstanding, Taika Waititi coming into my life, I think that's not going to happen. So no one has to keep an eye on that for me. That would be awfully complicated, though, if Taika Waititi came into my life. So, Raise, the stories I've been enjoying cocktails. Want to find out people are so attracted to you where the passion comes from. Boom. See, dude, the whole thing is you. You need to go out and get heat stroke some more and come up with more insights for me. You're the one who fucking made me commit to doing this. But yeah, I already know like a couple people who are really good. Ben, the site manager at Brogan's Way, Blake at Patient Wolf. I want ins at a few other distilleries too. Okay, do you mean favorite Taika Waititi movie? One that he's in or he directs? Because I just reckon he's fucking hilarious. His little role in Wilder People is hilarious. The movie overall is fantastic. I adore What We Do in the Shadows. I think it's incredible. I still think Thor Ragnarok is the best Marvel movie. And the way he does Korg as like a Maori bouncer at a nightclub, just being, "Hello guys, how you doing? What's happening this evening?" is just brilliant. What else has he done? I mean, it's not my favorite, but that that one where he plays Hitler, Jojo, whatever the fuck it's called. Oh my god, Raise your pale ginger ass got sunburnt. That's a building site, so that's a whole thing. Oh god, that's bad, dude. I need to watch Guardians 3. Oh shit, Spider-Verse Beyond that is fucking incredible. Yes, Jojo Rabbit, thank you, Mega Leech. That I do really like that. Not my favorite Taika Waititi movie, but it's very good. I might watch Guardians 3 this weekend because I've been meaning to watch it. And maybe Spider-Verse 2. But I fucking love Spider-Verse 1. And it had the best post-credit sequence ever. That bit where they did the you. I was in fucking hysterics in the cinema. I was laughing so much. oh my god, that whole thing. Jojo Rabbit's Alive is beautiful ripoff. That Strictly Sega, I love that as a take. That is an awesome take. And I'll back you. If I was pushed, I'd say Life is Beautiful is a better movie. But dude, that is a fucking killer take, and I back you all the way. Oh, that is just a golden hot take. I fucking love that one. All right, so sorry. I think Raze is showing sunburnt photos in the Discord. All right, so we've got the court jester. I've got to watch that. That's such a good photo. Oh, shit. Raze, you okay with me sharing the photo on the stream? I mean, everyone can see it on the Discord. That is a great photo. It just reminded me of someone I put on the socials a while. Last time I got sunburnt, because I'm pale as fuck. I'm not a ginger. I'm just pale as fuck. It's my Scots-Irish background. And I get sunburned. I get the thing where the skin starts to crack, like on my forehead, my 5 head. It's maybe a 6 head now. And my nose, it all just starts to crack. It's all fucked up. Right. Okay. So this is Race showing off his sunburn. Oh my god, that's such a good photo. I love that so much. Oh god, dude, you've been working in the sun so hard. Oh dude, that's fucking awesome. Oh good god, that's fucking awesome. I love it. Oh well, that fucking rocks, dude. Sorry, it's so funny when weird random trolls will go, "Oh no, which is your YouTube? You're just here to do this thing." Just like, this is just hanging out with friends. This is so much fun. It just because I hate leaving the house. Interacting with humans physically, interacting with humans online, awesome. I just have so much fun on these streams, and which is always funny to me when some random obsessed troll comes in, "You fucking suck." It's just like, well, dude, I'm just here hanging out, having fun, and you are someone, and I have no idea who you are. You don't exist in my world. I don't care about you. And you're here obsessing over me. It's just like, what the fuck does that say about you? Yeah, Safar, I am almost invoking trolls. That was like saying AIDS's name 3 times when he was around. It's almost going to invoke a troll to appear. But it's just fucking funny. I haven't seen Streaky Sega. I haven't seen Murdoch specifically or thing, but it was, oh my god, it was such a relief and such a revelation when Labor went, oh yeah, these stage 3 tax cuts are fucked. We're actually going to change them to benefit more people. And the Liberal Party and fuckos in the right-wing media are going, oh, this is awful. It's like, I'm sorry. Labor are literally doing something that benefits a huge number more people. And it's like, oh, they broke a promise. Well, the promise was fucking dumb. And good luck with the Liberal Party and the right-wing media trying to say it was a bad thing when the overwhelming majority of Australians are going to go, I think that was a good thing. And it's just like, Jesus Christ. It was such a bunch of fuckery. Oh, Safa, you've said troll 3 times. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, no. And the rich fuckers are still getting a lot, but Labor ameliorated it a little. And yeah, it was built into the budget, but they changed it so a chunk of the expenditure is going to like middle income people rather than all going to high income people. High income people are still getting a bigger tax cut than they fucking deserve, but more is going to middle income people. And honestly, I had such a low opinion of Labor. This has been a very pleasant surprise for me that they actually went, wait, it's ridiculous. We're feeling like we're beholden to this promise when it benefits almost no one, and we could change it so it benefits far more people. Oh, yeah, literally. People see more money, they're going to support it. And it is literally going to be a popular decision with 80% of the populace. And yes, Dr. Abigail, the most vulnerable people get nothing, which is bullshit. Absolutely. It is absolutely bullshit that the most vulnerable people get nothing. But it's a mild improvement on what was being suggested. Is this, I mean, it's going to work in Labor's favour, I think. Raise, it worries you how close you get to nailing Barnaby Joyce. Sorry, I'm not even doing it on purpose. I'm just, that's my version of a conservative being upset. Oh, what are you doing with that thing? Oh, it's just terrible. Yeah, they say they're about the working class. They're helping the middle class at the moment. And I go, that is better than the Liberal Party thing of serving the 1%. Oh, and actually, Dr. Abigail, you don't have to buy into this, but I'm just going to throw in. I did notice that there is a class action lawsuit against the Victorian government for their plan to demolish the public housing. Have you looked into that much? Are you actively involved in that? Are you a supporter of that, or have you heard nothing about it? I know it came into the media this week. I read an article on it today. Just wondering. Raise makes sick. Oh, again, the lack of care for retired people. Someone's worked their whole life and then they're just fucking cast aside. That's fucked up. Libs are promising to reverse the changes. Yeah, but they're not going to win government for a while. It's ridiculous. They're a-holes. And they're also completely out of touch. It's It's ridiculous how out of touch they are. Okay, I'm kind of thinking I need a tissue to blow my nose. And honestly, I'm feeling like getting some eggnog, even though I just had some non-alcoholic drink there. Oh, get that out. Oh, God, you want me to get some more records? God, I don't. Oh, I could try. I'm just thinking of me trying to lift a box of records at the moment. I don't know if I can do it tonight. I should have done it before the stream because I don't know if I can do it now. And possibly I need to. I've got a box of 7-inch singles somewhere, and there's some absolutely cool shit in my 7-inch singles. Like, I mean, this cool shit on myself. So, okay. So what have we done? We've done one box of CDs, my 12-inch singles, and I've got 3 boxes of albums. I think we've only done 1 box of the albums. Okay. Oh, dude, I could do it. I could go out and try and get another box of albums. Oof. This is a big question. Can I carry it in without falling over? Because it's heavy. The fucking milk crate of... They're not milk crates. They're actually... They're modeled on milk crates, but they're designed specifically for 12-inch vinyl. Dr. Abigail has a CD collection. So, yeah, I've got at least 2 boxes of CDs, and I opened one of them. Strictly Sega is on board with you getting your CDs, Dr. Abigail. My fucking Spawn moved out, dude. I don't have any slaves I can make carry shit for me anymore. Okay, so I might be gone for a couple minutes because I think I need a pee-pee break too. So maybe need some chickens in charge. Chickens in charge. And some elevator music. Okay, where's my elevator music? I'm going to put some elevator music on. I might be gone for a couple of minutes because I think I need a pee break. Feeding the ducks. That sounds like fun. All right. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Dude. I had a minor palaver with getting this, but I'm fixing it. Okay. I'm back. Ooh. All right. Turn that off for a sec. God damn. Okay. Hey, Chog, by the way. Susan Lay, she is awful. You feel bad about me. No, I did. I knocked some stuff over, but I picked it up as well. It's all good. Also, I got eggnog, my 2 eggnogs. One has coconut, one doesn't. So see, I haven't tasted this for a little while. Oh my God, that is so fucking yummy. I think this is the coconutty one. Oh my God, that is so yummy. Okay, we got a bonus because this box of records I got is not just a box of records. It's got weird notes from like a huge amount of back at the old house when I was doing like TFU Fridays and Wankafat Wednesdays with AIDSy. There's a CD in here. What's the fucking CD? Some classical music. Okay. Fine. But this is all envelopes. And just notes that probably aren't going to make any sense. I'm just, because we used to run off notes. We would not write a whole script. We would just write notes and do this. So this literally says, Texas Harvey, chemical exp, exclamation mark, Obama, swords, fire ants, Trump donation, marriage rate lies, Abbott cunt. No idea what anything means. Okay. So from another video, these notes say Michelle Fox, Smoky Eye, Aunt Lydia, Roseanne, first role, Huckabee, offended by my show, bullying, vulgarity, hate. These are the notes I used to work off. Cleric with MTV, immodest, clubhouse, men only, radicalizing, illegal, flagwit rally, Facebook dummy spit, attacked performer, clubhouse prediction. I don't know what these were about. AZ would definitely just go on rants. Very hard to keep control of that boy. This one, Tommy Robinson. Ha ha. Off Facebook, Tommy. Dropping kids off. Screenshot. Dunning-Kruger. Malcolm Roberts. David Attenborough. Barnaby Joyce. Barking Mad. Jeffrey Epstein. Bill Clinton. I was obviously just saying I don't give a shit if Bill Clinton was on the Epstein list. I'm not going to defend him. So he'd be talking about Trump and bust out with some childish sounding, and then he'd said, "Go to your room. Don't want to go to my room." It's where bad stuff happens in the dark. He would spontaneously come out with each. What's this one say? Santa Clarita Diet, which is a really good streaming series. Twitter. White supremacist, Trump followers, Biden is terrible, Australia, number one, like Bill Shorten, One Nation, Clive and the Workers. Like, what the fuck was I talking about with these? What's this one say? Hurricane Dorian, Mar-a-Lago, Bolsonaro, Keep America Great, Lion Guard Fascist, Homeland Security, 1488. We Must Secure, Tamil Family, Bilalea, Gender Toilets, Religious Freedom. Jesus. These meant something at the time. The shed had a bunch of, in terms of soundproofing, it had carpet underlay on the walls to stop echo and stop bothering my neighbours, essentially. Boris Brother, Scotland, Trump. Dorian, Alabama, Sharpie, embarrassing. Mugabe, 100 trillion. Australia drug tests. Indy. At least I know with Mugabe, I was talking about there being a $100 trillion banknote under Mugabe. Election, electric cars, Dutton disability, Murdoch, vote shorten, end world, wife, Assange, Avi Yemeni. Jesus Christ, who the fuck knows what I was talking about there? Oh, yeah. Hitler was a great orator, and his words still influence fuckheads today. What's in here? Israel Folau. I remember that. Fuckwit in Australian sport. US Visa. Michael Schumer. Something. My own handwriting is so bad, I don't remember what I was talking about. My God, this eggnog is so fucking yummy, though. What's this one? Sanders won Iowa, as when Bernie Sanders was in the primaries. They look evil. Shadow. Pelosi tore up Trump's speech. Australian government. Rorts. Psychiatrist. QAnon. Oh, I know what that was. That was an Australian psychiatrist who got disbarred for promoting absolutely unhinged QAnon shit. And the medical board said, you're not fit to treat people because you're fucked up. What's near? Pell, police, prosecutors, jury, judge, appeal, Pell history. So I was obviously talking about the evil of George Pell. Risdon, oh yes, Pell's flatmate, who was the worst convicted pedophile in the Catholic Church. I was obviously having a very big rant about George Pell in that. That is literally what these are. Dr. Abigail, notes for Wanker Fat Wednesday and Totally Fucked Up Fridays from way back. What's this one say? Julie Bishop, Murdoch Press, Minister Cash, Finance Holiday, Billion Contract, Pref Contract, Hockey, Hello World, ICAC. This was the basis of probably a 10 or 15 minute video. And I have no idea what that was specifically. Iran, Hormuz, Japanese, Pope, Trans, Impossible Burger, Rick Someone, TrueNews.com, Soulless, Change DNA, Kookaburras. I just wanted to talk about Kookaburras. Yeah, strictly saying the records must have been in the shed as well. And when I scribbled on one of the envelopes, when I was finished, I would just chuck it in the shed, and they ended up in this crate. There is a lot of them still. What's this one say? Scummo, Hose, Control Room. This is when Scummo was. This is from 4 years ago. Scummo was having a holiday in Hawaii while the country was burning down. New South Wales Minister, no pay holidays, refuses to release report, texts Barnaby. There you go. I actually can at least peg what that was. Another one, Morrison, where the bloody hell are you? Hawaii and office. That's when his office lied about where he was. Nixon lied. Victoria, Albanese, pathetic. Yeah, okay, that still holds. Oh, God, here's some fun ones. Trump, vape. First lady has a son. Dutton, Tamil. Babies. Gladys Liu. 1 million. ASIO. Chinese foreign interference. Shanghai Sun. Little Proud. Disaster Minister. Climate change. Lying. Christensen. Abbott. Fascist. Orban. Hungary. Man, I was just doing some shit here. Raise It's Wild. How I could nail it. That Dead Space. That was kind of the theatre training AZ and I had. We could improvise. We talk it and say we're going to hit this point, this point, this point, and this point. We go for it. Resignations. LNP 9, Labour 2, Jessica Whelan, Hackers, Luke Creasy, Andrew Hastie, Neil Erickson, Trump, Afterburn. Fuck Trump. I mean, well, that just holds up. Fuck Trump. God, there's still a few more. Julian Assange, Natalie Portman. Why was I talking about Natalie Portman and Julian Assange in the same video? Brexit milkshake man, Theresa May. Who the fuck knows, honestly? What's this one? Trump bears. Gritty. Oh my God, I love Gritty, the mascot Gritty. Howard Schultz, blackface, Nick Hanover. That could be anything. Bob Hawke, Kill Howard, Trades Hall, Drinks, Tony Abbott, The Poll. Sort of thing. What's this one? Katie Hopkins, Twitter suspended. I assume Katie Hopkins got suspended from Twitter for hate speech. Campaign to unify the nation. Bettina Arndt. OA, gender equity, pedo defense, psychologist, Trump, E. Jean Carroll. Man, that's still relevant. That's still going on. E. Jean Carroll saying Trump raped her. There's one more. No, there's two more envelopes that just fell off here. I'm just going to see if I can get them without falling over and injuring myself. Dutton, protesters, social services minister, drugs, pubs, Alexander Downer, wage theft, nobody overpaid, Russia, something about GayCon? I don't know. International Mining and Resources Conference, cops, horses, defended Andrews, journalist, non-violent. All right, there's probably an anti-mining thing where the cops fucked people up and Dan Andrews defended the cops because he fucking loves the cops. Look, here's one. This is actually a script I did at one point. Well, that's actually fair. Every day is a good day to talk about Natalie Portman. I do worry about what my neighbors used to think when I was screaming. Yeah. Okay, so this script. This is quite an incredible story. 3 is building an undercover sting operation to expose the antics of the NRA, National Rifle Association. Ends up drawing in right-wing Australian fringe political party One Nation. In short, One Nation staffers have been I remember this. Been recorded talking about how they could use NRA money, up to $20 million, to undermine Australia's gun laws. At this point, there's no indication that One Nation goons involved actually broke any law, but the whole thing stinks. They'll be lucky if they come out of it unscathed. To give you a flavour of the sort of scumbag we're dealing with, their initial denial could be summed up as, we got drunk and those dirty Muslims tricked us into doing stuff that makes it look like we're evil filth, trying to score a few $1 million to undermine Australia's gun laws. You may think I'm exaggerating for comedic effect, as I want to do, but their actual statement included, quote, we got on the source, and repeated references to the Australian journalist working for Al Jazeera being a Muslim spy. He was apparently very sneaky in making himself look trustworthy by wearing an Akubra hat. I'm not joking. Dixon was taken in by an Akubra hat. It's worth pointing out that the Australian journalist in question, Roger Muller, played a role of gun advocate under his own name for 3 years in order to build the story. He couldn't use a pseudonym because he's going to be the public face of a fake Australian gun lobby group. Gun lobby's views are basically the opposite of his own, so he had to tell family and friends, yep, I've seen the light, guns are great. He even occasionally accosted in the street by people saying, leave Australia's gun laws alone, dickhead. He got in good with the NRA, who it turns out are very keen to see Australia's gun laws watered down. Something about how a clear example of some sensible gun laws resulted in an end of mass shootings scares the shit out of him. I remember that story. That was really wild. Oh yeah, no, Chog. The Sky News people are just absolutely vile racists. No two ways about it. Oh my god, this eggnog is the best fucking thing ever. Oh shit, that's just fucking awesome. That's like an alcoholic liquid omelette. Oh my god, that is so good. fucking yum, honestly. Oh yeah, Michael Moore. Broadly, I appreciate Michael Moore. I think he has some failings, but I broadly appreciate Michael Moore. Yeah, that was so good. I need to get something else. Okay, before I've got the box of records, so we're going to add to the fucking playlist. I need to get some more non-alcoholic stuff, actually. All right, so I'm going to excuse myself for, I don't know, probably like 30 seconds. Get some soda water out of the fridge. And I'll be back and we'll do some vinyl record reviews. Oh, real soon. Okay. I will be back really quickly. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, got some blood orange and sage soda water. Oh. All right. So what did I miss? Watch Michael. Oh, sorry, God, I just got. Well, should watch Michael Moore's prep for the doco. Yeah, I get what you're saying. And you're gonna see. You're talking mood board stuff now, Rays, referencing how Top Gun does the Top Gear does stuff. Oh wow, Ken Burns has a whole style. Adam Curtis. This is great. This is great mood board stuff. It's like I don't want to copy them, but that's the vibe. I like the vibe. That's the whole thing. All right. Let's change things. This apparently starts in the H's. First one, an absolute fucking legendary album from the 80s. Hunters and Collectors, Human Frailty. This is fucking amazing. Say Goodbye, Throw Your Arms Around Me. Is There Anybody in There? Everything's on Fire. Relief, The Finger, 99th Home Position. I fucking love that one. Most of the big hits are on the A side. That's very interesting. Fucking great album. And even just, I love the back thing with the holding hands. Great album. This is such a good album. But yeah, God, can you go past Say Goodbye and Throw Your Arms Around Me? My God, it's amazing. Okay, here's one of the obscure ones. I think this is from my sister. I couldn't even really tell you what this one's like. Steve Hillage, Rainbow Dome Music. I think this is like 70s prog rock. Oh, Mrs. Chog just saw Chicken Man's there. Hello, Mrs. Chog. So this is like just 70s prog rock, this one. Probably good background music for a party. Oh shit. Okay. This is a funny one. Bob Hudson, the Newcastle song. This is 70s Australiana. Oh my God, the Newcastle song is so fucking funny. This is musical comedy from the 70s. This is kind of like bogan Australian comedy from the 70s. And there is a particularly hilarious one on this called Jonathan Livingston Budgerigar, because there was this really influential hippie book called Jonathan Livingston Seagull that was all about ascending to a higher plane and greater consciousness and whatnot. And it was seagulls. It literally was from the point of view of seagulls. And Bob Hudson, the Newcastle comedian, has a song called Jonathan Livingston Budgerigar, which is, this is so fucking funny. Look this shit up. It's really funny. Jonathan Livingston Budgerigar, Living It. This is the name of the tracks on this. Living It Up on the Dole, Our Certificate song, Clarissa, Motorcar song, Christened My Dog, Librarian Lady, Teenage Cremation. Oh God, Teenage Cremation's funny. That's a piss take of the old 50s songs where someone dies. Side 2, Who's Your Friend? I Never Was Born Like Mel. The Girls in Our Town. The Newcastle song is fucking hilarious. You've got to look this shit up, quite honestly. I can't do it justice by relaying it to you. But it is 70s bogan musical comedy. It's really funny. Okay, still in the H's. More Hunters and Collectors. Another great album. Lots of Few Men. What are the big hits on this? Do You See What I See? What Are You Waiting For? What's really interesting, okay, there isn't a track on... Oh, no, there is. What's a Few Men is on... I do like the title track, What's a Few Men. Is about sort of World War One and British colonels sending Australian troops to their death. Good album. Didn't really get as much cred as Human Frailty. Good album, though. Oh, yeah. So, Strictly Sega, you read the rich... I read Jonathan Livingston Seagull. Yeah. But Jonathan Livingston Budgerigar is fucking hilarious. It's much funnier if you've read Jonathan Livingston Seagull. But you don't have to have. But it is very funny. And it's funnier if you've read Jonathan Livingston Seagull. Okay. The House Martins, the people who grin themselves to death. Britpop. Okay. So, got Norman Cook, who went on to some other stuff as well. This is great pop music. Title track, People Who Grin Themselves to Death, is really good. The Light's Always Green for the young male pop star. That's good. Me and the Farmer is good. Honestly, the whole thing is good. 5 Get Overexcited, which is a piss take of Enid Blyton and the famous 5. 5 Get Overexcited. And the last track is a ballad called Build, which is really good. I really quite like the House Martins. Oh, yeah. Pub rock bands, 70s and 80s pub rock bands, definitely like cultural history in them. Chog, another great Aussie band. Weren't Lynyrd Skynyrd American? I'm not an expert. I thought Lynyrd Skynyrd was American. Yeah, Me and the Farmer is a very fun pop song. House Martins could do really good pop music and really good ballads. Or, okay, this is an obscure one. An EP, The Honey's Goddess, for which I paid $3.95. Actually, no, it's an album. It's not an EP. 5 tracks on each side. They were on the verge of being a big thing, but they never made it. Yeah, so Strictly Sega, Lynyrd Skynyrd were American. And yeah, very Southern. I reckon you might be right with Alabama, Rays. God, I don't actually specifically remember any of these tracks. I think that's like a silent film star on the cover there. But yeah, like this mob, they were on the verge of being something big and never quite made it. Stayed fringe. Yeah. I tell you, I don't get tired of Hunters and Kleckers. This is their live one, The Way to Go Out. This is really good. It's got a live version of Throw Your Arms Around Me. The best tracks on this are Throw Your Arms Around Me, The Way to Go Out, and The Slab, also known as Betty's Worry. But overall, this is a really good live album. Hunters and Kleckers were very good live. Oh my God, I've got a TV special one here. Okay. One of these TV special one, The Heat's On. Let's look on. Oh, Area 7. Area 7 were one that kind of almost made it big, but didn't quite. Oh yeah, Icehouse. They were legends as well. Yes. Okay. Nobody Likes a Bogan. Nobody Likes a Bogan was such a funny song. Okay, what's on The Heat's On? Swanee. Oh, this is like 2 tracks from all these Aussie rock bands. Swanee, Lady What's Your Name, If I Was a Carpenter, The Angels, Fashion and Fame and No Secrets, Dragon, April Sun in Cuba and Are You Old Enough, Cold Chisel, You Got Nothing I Want and My Baby, Divinals, Only Lonely, Boys in Town, Orphans, Big Ronnie, Hop, Skip and Jump, Richard Clapton, I'm an Island, Spellbound, My Sex, Castaway, You Just Don't Care, The Numbers, Big Beat, 5-letter word. Honestly, fucking kick-ass songs on this. But yeah, that's a TV special. Okay, and now here's a left field one. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. This is the original BBC radio play of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Double album, 4 sides. So that's a classic. Oh, nice. Noog, you got a dad joke. Heard of Pop-Tarts. Why they're no mum tarts? Because of the patriarchy. Ray's The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy movies, not great. The TV series, done in the 80s, is better. What's the Eagle song that was the theme? Journey of the Sorcerer. There you go. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, now, this is just a super obscure one. Steve Hoy, Possession. That's someone who never made it big. Yep, I don't remember any of these tracks. I know he had a single called Your Heart on My Sleeve. That's not on this. I literally don't remember any of the tracks off this. I know it's only 6 tracks. So I think that more or less counts as an EP rather than an album. Okay. Here's a compilation. Hard as hell. This is hip hop. It's got Derek B, Good Groove, Asher and Daddy Freddy, Thrash Pack, Einstein, DJ Dad. This is like relatively obscure hip hop, but hard hip hop. Demon Boys, The She-Rockers, Hijack, and MC Duke. God, I kind of want to play this one again because I don't really remember it, but I remember it being some kind of hardcore hip hop. Oh shit! And now we get into the novelty record. The Heebie Jeebies. 20 big number 2s. The Heebie Jeebies had a hit in Australia with meaningless songs in very high voices, which was actually very funny. Strickazegas, you're looking up. Steve Hoy's big hit was Where Do I Come From? But this is a very funny novelty album where they do spoofs of various pop stars, including Prince. Okay, the things they parody on this: Duran Duran, Culture Club, Prince, Frankie Goes to Hollywood, Paul Young, Supertramp, Men at Work, Roxy Music, Queen, Gary Glitter, Dexy's Midnight Runners, Human League, The Kids from Fame, Bruce Springsteen, Billy Idol, Paul McCartney and Stevie Wonder, Gary Newman, Michael Jackson, Eddie Grant, Spandau Ballet, and Stars on 45. Sorry, guys. Jukebox in Siberia. That's Skyhooks. Okay. Oh, okay. This one, don't really want to, because I was never really a huge Billy Idol fan. Billy Idol, Whiplash Smile. What's on it? This has got like no songs that I recognize. This is the track list of this album: World's Forgotten Boy, To Be a Lover, Soul Standing By, Sweet 16, Man for All Seasons, Don't Need a Gun, Beyond Belief, Fatal Charm, All Summer Single, One Night, One Chance. So when I think of Billy Bragg, I think of White Wedding or Rebel Yell or something, which is not on this. So I don't know why I've got that. Oh, okay. So this is a pretty obscure indie band, but I really like this album, The Immaculate Fools, Dumb Poet. Never Give Less Than Everything, Tragicomedy, 1 minute, Dumb Poet, the title track, So Much Here, Wish You Were Here, Don't Drive the Hope from My Heart, Pretty Prize Now, Stay Away. I really like this album, actually. When I like a whole time of them up and I go, I don't remember any of this. I remember pretty much all of this album. I really like this album. Oh, now we're going back to 70s, or at least very early 80s. The Jam. Fucking Jam rock. This is a double album. I think this is like their singles. In the City, Away from Numbers. Oh, English Rose. I'm going to my favorite ones on this. English Rose, David Watts, Eaton Rifles, Going Underground, That's Entertainment, Absolute Beginners, Town Called Malice, Beat Surrender. Holy shit. So many good songs on this. This is the fucking Jam, man. So good. What Paul Weller did after the Style Council was kind of disappointing. Style Council had a couple good songs, but the Jam just fucking kicked ass. Jam did so much good stuff. Yeah, Strictly Sega, I think that's a greatest hits double album. You love the Style Council. The two that I love from the Style Council are Shout to the Top. That fucking kicks ass. That's great. And Walls Come Tumbling Down. There's a bunch of stuff I don't hate, but those are like the only two Style Council songs I fucking love. Shout to the Top is such a standout. Okay, this is slightly obscure, but some people might know them. Jesus Jones. Another 80s ones. What's on this one? Move, Mountains, Never Enough, Real World, All the Answers, What's Going On. Info Freako, that was a single they released off here. Being on Own, Too Much to Learn, What Would You Know, One for the Money, Someone to Blame. Again, Jesus Jones I think they're American. They were right on the edge of being big and they never made it. But here we get to one of my favorites, the Jesus and Mary Chain. Okay, I've got a lot of Jesus and Mary Chain. Yeah, Strictly Sega, Right Here, Right Now, absolutely my favorite Jesus Jones track. Darklands, great album. Also, I think I've got some relatively obscure stuff. This is a 10-inch EP, Happy When It Rains, which is in here. But on Darklands, Happy When It Rains. April Skies is such a good track. The EP, which I paid $14 fucking for because it was a rare import. It's got a long version of Happy When It Rains. Everything Is All Right When You're Down is a really good track. But I've got some really obscure Jesus and Mary Chain stuff. Okay, so next, where are we? Okay. So this is the Jesus and Mary Chain's first album, Psycho Candy, which is really fucking weird. It's just this wall of distortion. And I listened to this album and I went, how the fuck did a record company release this? It's only got one really catchy song on it. If we go, and that's Just Like Honey. But this is just walls of feedback and whatnot. But here's another obscure 10-inch, Blues from a Gun. That's not my favorite Jesus and Mary Chain, but again, I paid $15 for that. A really obscure import 10-inch vinyl. Yeah, Psycho Candy is a weird album. Oh, and this is an obscure one. Jesus and Mary Chain, Barbed Wire Kisses, B-sides and more. This is Rarities. And on the other side is the 12-inch single of Sidewalking, which I paid $6.99 for. Barbed Wire Kisses I paid $8.99 for. It was on sale. There you go. Just Like Honey is absolutely the standout track on the Psycho Candy album. But the acoustic versions they released of a bunch of tracks on that showed that they were really good songs that were hidden behind the wall of distortion. It's a very strange album. Okay. So we go from J to K. We've got Paul Kelly and the Colored Girls, Gossip. Great double album. Such a good double album. What are the hits off this? Leaps and Bounds. Before Too Long. What else is on here? Darling It Hurts. Look So Fine, Feel So Low. So there are a bunch of good singles off this, but this is a really good double album. Oh, suddenly we're going back to the 70s and something my sister gave me. King Crimson, In the Court of the Crimson King. I probably need to re-listen to this as well. This is a thing where you fucking have to take acid and listen to it. This is trippy as... Like, that's literally the album cover. So you might be able to take a guess at how fucking trippy this is. 21st century schizoid man. Some rapper used the sample of 21st century schizoid man. Nice. What's my favorite non-single of Gossip? Okay, let's go. Last Train to Heaven, Before the Old Man Died, Down the Speedway, White Train, Renwick Bells, Adelaide, Won't Be Torn Apart, Crying Apart. I think my favorite non-single on Gossip is probably Somebody's Forgetting Somebody. It's just a really good double album, though. Okay. Now we have K. Killing Joke. Oh, okay. So this is their first album, which I don't even like that much. Revelations. I just got it to get it, but this shit. Fucking hell. Lucky that was just a little bottle. I didn't do anything. God damn it. Don't want to knock any of my glasses off. Ugh. Okay. This is the ultimate Killing Joke album. Nighttime. This has got 80s, which is probably my all-time favorite Killing Joke song. Love Like Blood, which is just an absolute epic ballad. Kings and Queens was another single off this. So this is like the ultimate Killing Joke album. But after getting into that, I got their debut album and I was like, that's not that good. But 80s and Love Like Blood are fucking epic tracks. The 80s I'm living in the 80s. Okay, some fun things. Okay. Christine Levin. Loto, I'm not sure what joke you want to ban. Does Twitch ban jokes? Is that what you're saying? Also, Loto, for your edification, most people are watching me on YouTube, but I use a service called StreamYard that lets me restream so to multiple platforms. So some people see me on Twitch. Some people even see me on Facebook, but most people are watching me on YouTube. Yes, lucky I didn't break a glass on a live stream. That would be embarrassing. Oh God, are you looking up shit about Dubbo, Safa? Arana Mall was a thing. See, Loto, I'm still not getting what you're saying. So anyway, Christine Levin is like, I've seen her live, and in fact, I have performed on stage with Christine Levin. She invented the term sensitive new age guy, actually. I saw her in the late 80s. She's awesome. She's funny. On her albums, and I think she's still recording, half the songs are funny and half are really beautiful ballads. So this one, Good Thing He Can't Read My Mind. Good Thing He Can't Read My Mind is a funny one. Bumblebees is a more soulful one. Santa Monica Pier is a more soulful one. Waltzing with Hymns, a soulful one. Mysterious Woman's a funny one. Realities is more soulful. There is this awesome cover of Downtown. She has a guest male vocalist on it, Livingston Taylor. I think it's like James Taylor's brother, Livingston Taylor, sings Downtown with her. The old, who's famous for doing it? Was it Sandy Shaw? Someone in the 60s. Great version of Downtown. Never Go Back is a really soulful one. 85 Degrees is kind of soulful. Somebody's Baby is really soulful. Ain't Love Grand is a cute, funny one. We did have a record player growing up, Safa. Yes, that's true. But Christine Levin is so funny, and she's such a good singer, songwriter. That's her third album. What do we got here? Bo Woes is her second album. This is the one she was promoting when she toured Australia. She's actually signed it. So you can see that's her. And there's a guy that you won't be able to see it. My girlfriend at the time was named Karen. So she's put a little thought balloon of her going, ooh, Andy, and the guy going, ooh, Karen. And she signed it. You two are the hippest, swellest couple in the place. Andy, thanks, because I was playing her on the college radio station. Your pal, Christine. 30th of March, 1988 at the Three Weeds in Roselle. Okay, and this is her first album, Future Fossils. Oh, yes, Downtown was Petula Clark. Thanks, Strictly Sega. But Christine Levin and Livingston Taylor's version of Downtown is fucking awesome. I like Petula Clark's version too, quite honestly. So, on her very first album, what were the tracks? Like I said, I think, God, she must be in her 70s now. I think she's still recording. Okay. Don't Ever Call Your Sweetheart by His Name is a fun one. Damaged Goods is a soulful one. Cold Pizza for Breakfast is a fun one. Rockaway is a soulful one. Nobody's Fat in Aspen is a fun one. Rituals is a soulful one. Bag Ladies Ball is a spoken word. Regretting What I Said is a funny one. Sweet Irene, the Disco Queen's a funny one. Ramblin' Waltz is a soulful one. Artificial Means is a funny one. Space Between Rings is an instrumental. The Dakota, that's a really good one. The Dakota is a dedication to John Lennon. The Dakota is the hotel he was staying in when he was shot by Mark Chapman. That's a really good one. I say Christine Levin's done 15 albums. Yeah, she's still recording. I've just got her first couple. Second album, Bo Woes and Other Problems of Modern Life. Amoeba Hop's a funny one. Summer Weddings, a soulful one. Oh my God, there's this Prince Charles is a really funny one where she wants Prince Charles to marry her. That's before he got married to Di. It's very funny. Getting Used to Leaving is a soulful one. Camping, I think, is a soft one. Ballad of a Ball Game is a funny one. Doris and Edwin, the movie, is a funny one. Roses from the Wrong Man is a soulful one. Air Conditioner is a funny one. Oh, she does this medley. All I Have to Do Is Dream and Summer Song. Really good. That's a cover. Biological Time Bomb's a funny one. The Moment Slipped Away is an absolutely beautiful soul one. So I'm basically recommending Christine Lavin. She is she's like a folksy singer-songwriter. She's from New York. She's fucking great. Okay. Oh, another obscure one. The Lighthouse Keepers. God, I only paid $2 for this album. What's the side? Gargoyle. Oh, God, I used to really remember the Lighthouse Keepers. Not sure I can remember. 7 years might. Oh, yes. No, 7 years is the one I remember of this. Again, this was an Australian band that was kind of on the verge of being big and never made it. That's a good summary of Christine Lavin, folk comedy, but a lot of the stuff she does is really soulful and sincere. She has an album called Happy Dance of the Xenophobe. Nice. Ramona's self-titled album is When You Got Your Hands. Okay, I don't have that. I remember there was a track on one of the more recent albums I heard, because you can get them on some of the streaming things, and the title of the track was something like "Please Don't Hand Me Your Baby" or something. And I was like, okay, this is interesting. She doesn't want to hold someone's baby. So this could be a funny one, or it could be one of her really soulful ones. Like maybe someone doesn't want to hold someone else's baby because they can't have babies. Maybe it's because they had a miscarriage. Maybe they had a child who died, so they can't handle someone else's babies. And then I was thinking, is this going to be a really heart-wrenching one? And then I played it, and the whole thing is, don't hand me your baby's ugly. It was a funny one, so that was a relief. Oh, we actually meant the Ramones. I don't think I have any Ramones. Oh my God, that eggnog's so good. I might go get some more. So we're still in the L's. L7. Fuck yeah. Grunge Girls. This has Pretend We're Dead. I fucking love that. This is a pretty good album overall, but Pretend That We're Dead is such a good track. This album contains language which may be considered offensive. Oh, it's colored vinyl. Okay. I'm going to bring out, there's a sticker saying it's limited edition colored vinyl. Let's have a look. Oh, fucking, I'd forgotten. Check that out. Translucent green vinyl. That's pretty fucking awesome. That's another thing. I have a bunch of limited editions. I have a bunch of colored or picture vinyl. Pretend That We're Dead is probably my favorite L7 track. Oh my God. Okay. This is shitty 70s music that somehow I still have. Little River Band. Shitty 70s. What's on this? It's a Long Way There. Oh my God. This has the all-time huge hit, Curiosity Killed the Cat. God damn. Look at the cheesy cartoon on the cover, honestly. And it's a gatefold. It's only a single album, but it's got all the lyrics on the inside. Oh, man. From L7 to cheesy 70s shit. Oh, my God. Another novelty record. I do have a few novelty records in here. Boy Norman. The Norman Gunston being Boy George. And actually, there is an unrelated novelty album in here. The Boy Norman one's just an EP with a few parodies on it. Ugh, God, I'm trying to get this to fucking hell. This plastic sleeve, honestly. Trying to get this one out to show it. Okay, here we go. Who remembers the young ones? I have Neil's Heavy Concept album. Nigel Planer did a novelty album called Neil's Heavy Concept album. From what I understand, the rest of the people in the young ones, particularly Rick Mayall and Adrian Edmondson, fucking hated him. I've heard so many stories of him being a complete prick. But who knows what the truth is in these things, honestly. So there you go. Novelty. Neil's Heavy Concept album. Man, there is a fucking mishmash. Okay, so from L, M, N for Norman, and now we're up to M. So we've got Midnight Oil, Red Sails in the Sunset. This was the first Midnight Oil album I got. But also in here is 10 to 1, which I think hardcore Oils fans like more. But Red Sails in the Sunset was the first Oils album I got. So you've got Best of Both Worlds. Great track. Minutes to Midnight. I love that too. Sleep. Bells and Horns in the Back of Beyond. Jimmy Sharman's Boxers. That's got a sort of meaning for me because my dad actually fought in one of the boxing tents against Jimmy Sharman's Boxers. Kosciuszko. That's a great song. When the Generals Talk. Great song. Harrisburg. Helps Me, Helps You. Shipyards of New Zealand. Who Can Stand in the Way? So many good tracks on that album. And 10 to 1, the tracks on this. Ooh, okay, so it's got a gatefold as well. Just all the artwork. Doesn't have a track listing on it anywhere, though. I'm going to have to actually take the vinyl out and have a look. Okay, so man, okay, this has been a fucking pain in the ass. Okay, so the vinyl. Oh, you know what? I can't read it. The letters are too small. But this has got Read About It and a couple of really good tracks. But yes, it's kind of funny. I think hardcore Oils fans like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 more. But Red Sails in the Sunset was the first one that I got into. Okay, so M's. Oh, okay. Here's a classic bit of Australiana, pretty obscure, 10-inch EP, Cut Lunch, The Models. Again, they never quite made it big, but two really, really good tracks on this. Two Cabs to the Toucan and Atlantic Romantic. This is probably early 80s. What year is this? Fucking hell, where's my phone? I need brighter light so my old eyes can see the small print. 81. God damn it. This is 81. But yeah, two extremely good tracks on this EP. Oh, wow. My Sex Space Race. Good Lord. That was the whole thing. Oh, okay. This is one of their later albums, which is less well known. I've got two albums in here. This is Where Did They Go? This has a few singles. Only Thinking, Blue Day, Castaway. I only paid $3 for this album. There's all these price stickers on it. But the song Blue Day is my favorite My Sex track. They kind of had top 40 hits with Space Race and Computer Games, but I like their later stuff. Okay, here is a pretty obscure one that I'm probably not going to remember any tracks. Micro Disney. I remember them as a band. Town to Town, Angels, Our Children, Mrs. Simpson, Hey Sam, Give Me All Your Clothes, Armadillo Man, Bullwhip Robe, He Descended. Nope, I don't remember any of the tracks. I remember Micro Disney. I remember the name. Oh, yes. Blue Day I had in 12-inch singles. Yeah, that's my favorite Mice X track. I don't really remember anything specific Micro Disneys. I just kind of remember them existing. Oh, here's another Aussie one. Someone who was just kind of on the edge of getting big but never did it. Machinations. What's on this one? Precious Way is a great track. That was close to being their hit. I think that possibly their biggest hit was called No Say in It. It's not on this. I think the biggest track on this one is called Precious Way. I actually saw them live. I even interviewed them for the college radio station. So that's Machinations. Oh, now we're going, I think Kirsty MacColl is English. Again, here's another one. $2.99 I paid for this. What tracks are on this? Innocence, Free World, Mother's Ruin, Days, No Victims, 15 Minutes, Don't Come the Cowboy with Me, Sonny Jim. Excellent name for a track. Tread Lightly, What Do Pretty Girls Do, Dancing in Limbo, End of a Perfect Day, You and Me, Baby. I got into Kirsty MacColl because she did a version of Billy Bragg's New England, and possibly most people know her from doing a duet with the Pogues, Fairy Tale of New York. But she was a really good singer-songwriter in her own right. This is produced by Steve Lillywhite, who did some pretty amazing stuff. I'm having trouble remembering specific tracks off this, but I remember liking this album. But again, I only paid $2.99 for it. All right, so Machinations, Kirsty MacColl. What's next? Who's this? God, I feel like Modern English. I feel like I only paid $1 for this. I feel like the real cover is missing. The big track of this is called Ink and Paper, Modern English. But I literally only paid $1 for this because I think the real cover's missing. But Modern English were pretty good pop music. Oh, God, now I think we're getting into my Monty Python albums because we're into the M. Another Monty Python record. And okay, this is a big question. How many Monty Python albums do I actually have in here? Monty Python's Instant Record Collection. Look at that. They're also joke names of albums in here. Norma Shearer Whistles Dwayne Eddy, Teach Yourself Power, The Best Bits of Rolf Harris, Monty Python's Best Sketches beginning with R, Hitting Ourselves with a Little Curved Bit on the End of the Shaving Brush, Eric and the Loonies, My Brain Hurts, and other National Front marching songs. A Man Who Once Sold Paul McCartney a Newspaper Live. So there's lots of joke album titles in here. Okay, we're still going with Monty Python. I've got Monty Python's Matching Tie and Handkerchief. Oh my God. So many Monty Python albums. They're still going. They're still going. I also have the album of the soundtrack of the trailer of the film of Monty Python and the Holy Grail, executive version. It's fun thing. Warning, this record can only be played once. Recorded live at the 310 showing at the Classic, Salisbury Hill. That's also not my last Monty Python album. I think this might be the last one. Monty Python's previous record. Oh my God. I forgot how many Monty Python albums I have. Okay. get past Monty Python, maybe still in the M's. The Mute compilation, Mute record label compilation. Who's on this? Crime and the City Solution, Depeche Mode, Fortran 8, Mark Stewart, Inspiral Carpets. I remember them. Easy Between John, Erasure. I remember Erasure. Wire. I remember Wire. Renegade Soundwave. I remember them. Nitz Ebb. Man, this is some fucking fringe shit in here. Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds. Man, there's some real fringe shit on this one. All right. Oh, here's a good one. This is a party album. Complete Madness. This is a greatest hits Madness one. Also, point of trivia, Madness are releasing new music. Suggs still kind of looks like Suggs. He's wearing sunglasses in it, so you can't see his eye bags and his wrinkles. But the rest of the band, bless them, they just all look like old fellas. Just a bunch of old fellas who got together. The stuff that Madness have been releasing, very nice tunes, quite honestly. But it's just kind of funny, the clips which are on YouTube. They're just old fellas. So this has got Embarrassment, Shut Up, My Girl, Baggy Trousers, It Must Be Love, probably my favorite Madness track, It Must Be Love. The Prince, Bed and Breakfast Man, Night Boat to Cairo, House of Fun, One Step Beyond, Cardiac Arrest, Grey Day, Take It or Leave It, Driving in My Car, Madness, and The Return of the Lost Palmer 7. This is just a killer party album. This is really good. All right. So you got Madness. Oh, man, I forgot I think this is more underground hip hop. Machine Gun Poetry. Okay, who's on this? Tone Loc, Stereo MCs, NWA doing Express Yourself, Eric B. and Rakim, Paid in Full, Young MC, Buster Move. Who else is on it? Eazy-E. We Want Easy. Man, okay. For a white guy, this is pretty funky, actually. Some very old school hip hop. What else we got? Complete Madness. Still in the M's. Ooh, okay. Speaking of things I don't remember any specific tracks of, Ian McCulloch, who was the lead singer of Echo and the Bunnymen, solo album. I absolutely do not remember any tracks off this, but it's probably pretty good because I liked Ian McCulloch. There is a price sticker on it. What did I pay for this? $3.95. I paid $3.95 for this album. That's probably why I got it, because it's like, yeah, $3.95. I can afford that even if it sucks. Ooh, another Madness album. Mad Not Mad. This is one of their later albums from their original era. What are the tracks on this? Yesterday's Men, very good song. Uncle Sam was a upbeat one. Burning Fun. Sweetest Girl, that was a good one too. My favorite track off this is probably Yesterday's Men. That's a pretty good album. Ooh, so from M, we're into the N's, and that means we're going to get a bunch of New Order. Trying to remember which album it is, because there's nothing denoting what album it is. It's just like this metallic thing. I need to look. Which album is this? Oh, this is Brotherhood. Okay. Paradise Weirdo, As It Was When It Was, Broken Promise. This is the one that's got Bizarre Love Triangle on it. Every Little Counts was a fun track. But this is the album that has Bizarre Love Triangle on it. Brotherhood. Good album. The Every Time I See You Falling, Get Down on My Knees and Pray. Oh, this is a good one. New Order Substance. This is a double album, a collection of their 12-inch singles. This is fucking awesome. 12 different 12-inch singles on this. Your gatefold, I think, is it? No? I think the new single on this was True Faith. So the remixes on this: Perfect Kiss, Subculture, Shell Shock, State of the Nation, Bizarre Love Triangle, True Faith, Ceremony, Everything's Gone Green, Temptation, Blue Monday, Confusion, Thieves Like Us. This is fucking incredible. They were so good at the 12-inch dance mixes. 12 different 12-inch dance mixes on this double album. Oof. Some good shit. I have slightly damaged the cover on this, so collectors would be upset at me. But shit happens. Okay, come on, get back in the protective case. There we go. All right, so where are we? Okay. Now here's one of my all-time favorite Australian acts from the 80s. Not Drowning Waving. I fucking love Not Drowning Waving. This is an album called The Little Desert. They do this almost ambient music. It's beautiful. I think probably the best track on this is called The Same Heat. Absolutely beautiful. But the album overall is good. I think this one is the previous album, Another Pond. Hunting for Nuggets, Dare Not Say a Word. Oh, God, the best one on this is called Perfect Design. The album overall is really good, but there's an absolutely beautiful, devastatingly beautiful song on it about a woman who has Alzheimer's and is in care. It's called Perfect Design. It's a line about she's asleep inside. Well, and this is one where they started to work with musicians from PNG, Papua New Guinea, Tabaran. There's some really good. The Kiap song is really good. Oh man, the stuff they did live on this. There's a track on this called Sing Sing, which for Indigenous Australians, Sing Sing would be corroboree, but in PNG it was Sing Sing, and that track was incredible live, percussive. But I have a lot of Not Drowning Waving albums because I fucking love Not Drowning Waving. This one's called Claim. This is mostly focusing on Australia, and Claim is referring to the fiction of Terra Nullius. What are the tracks on this? Willow Tree is beautiful. Fishing Trawler, Wobble. Oh, Thomastown, which is about the suburb of Thomastown in Melbourne, which is really good. Mirage Palau, Yellow Earth, Terra Nullius, and Claim. Oh, and I think this is the first Not Drowning Waving album I got into, which was their third album, Cold and the Crackle. But oh my God, this album's fucking fantastic. They're all good. I love Not Drowning Waving so much. It's got Yes Sir I Can Boogie, Cold and the Crackle. The Marriage is a Mess. I fucking love that track. This has a version of Sing Sing on it as well. I swear to God, Not Drowning Waving are so good. And yes, Strictly Sega, Willow Tree is a good one. Their track called Yes Sir I Can Boogie, which is not actually a cover of the 70s disco song. It's good. Okay, but that's all the Not Drowning Waving. I fucking love Not Drowning Waving. That's N. And then we're up to we've got Sinead O'Connor, The Lion and the Cobra. Yes, they did the movie soundtrack for the movie Proof. That's Russell Crowe and not Sam Neill. Fucking what's his name? He was in The Matrix. Hugo Weaving and Russell Crowe. Good movie, good soundtrack. I do have the soundtrack for proof somewhere. It's very good. My favorite on Sinead's first album is Mandinka. It's awesome. And yes, Sinead died recently. And that's her famous one. I do not want what I haven't got. That's the one that has the Prince song, Nothing Compares to You, on it. Emperor's New Clothes was another single off that. But yes, off her first album, Mandinka is fucking kick-ass. But yeah, I do love her version of Nothing Compares to You. All right, so after N, the next letter that comes up is P. And it's P. I don't have any O's, but I've got P for Proclaimers. Now, this is not the first album that has Throw the R Away on it. This is their second album, Sunshine on Leith. Although this does have I'm Gonna Be 500 Miles on it. But their harmonies are so good. I fucking love their harmonies. The best known track on this is by far I'm Gonna Be 500 Miles. You know, when I wake up, I'm gonna be the man. And yeah, that one. But their harmonies are fucking amazing. All right. So also with the P's, now we're going to get a bunch of Pogues albums, I think. This is one of their later ones. Man, $20. That's expensive. This is Hell's Ditch. This is one of their later albums. What are the good tracks on this? Okay, it doesn't have a track list on the back. I'm going to have to open it up. It's probably going to be a bastard to get back in that sleeve. Let's do it. What are the tracks on Hell's Ditch? Sunny Side of the Street, Rain Street, Rainbow Man, Sayonara, Ghost of a Smile, Wake of Medusa, House of the Gods, Hell's Ditch, Lorca's Novena, Summer in Siam. That's probably the standout on this album, Summer in Siam. And I think kind of Shane McGowan may have been on a beach somewhere in Southeast Asia getting drunk and stoned for a very long time. Oh, God, I knew this was going to be fucked to get back in this sleeve. Okay. I fear this is going to be beyond me and my somewhat inebriated state. This fucking sleeve is so tight. And please don't say anything sexual. Oh, wait, I've got it. Which, again, possibly also me when I'm having sex. Okay. Oh, okay. God, that was a fucking pain getting that back in. Okay, Proclaimer Pogues. Oh! Public Image Limited. Live in Tokyo. Public Image Limited live in Tokyo. This is not bad for a live album. These are very early 80s as well. Or Johnny Lydon before he was a complete steaming pile of shit. Because that's what he fucking is now. Alright, so, as predicted, more Pogues. This is the first Pogues album. Not the first one I got into, but their first album. Red Roses for Me. What's this? Transmetropolitan, Battle of Brisbane, Old Triangle, Waxy's Dargale, Streams of Whiskey. A Pair of Brown Eyes. I reckon that's the standout on this album. A Pair of Brown Eyes. I do like it overall, but that's probably the standout track. There's no pair of brown eyes waiting for me. Oh, still more Public Image Limited. album. It's the joke of Public Image doing stuff. When they released the single Rise, it was in a sleeve that said single. Are there any other? Okay, I'm trying to remember what other tracks. That seems to come out of the sleeve easier. What are the tracks on this album by Public Image Limited? FFF, Rise, which is definitely the standout on this. Very good track. What's on the other side here? Bags, Home Base. This was a pretty good album, as I remember, but Rise was by far the standout track on that album. May the road rise with you. Oh, okay. Still in the P's. More Proclaimers. Okay, I think this is their first album. This is The Story. Yeah, this has got Throw the R Away. Letter from America is beautiful. The First Attack is probably my favorite song on here. Also, here's a fun one. I've had a few 10-inch EPs. This is the 10-inch single they released from Letter from America. This is, it says, you probably can't see that, it's a double groove version. So normally vinyl records have one groove that it goes into. This actually had two grooves. So it was random. When you put on the A side, there were two different versions of Letter from America. There was the acoustic version and the band version. And when you put the needle on, you didn't know which one you were going to get. Because it was impossible to know which groove you'd drop the needle into. So that's a kind of novelty thing with that. That's also probably quite rare, and I don't know if any collectors would want it, but you know, it's pretty obscure. Oh, and we're in the pinks. I mean the P's. Pink Floyd, Atom Heart Mother. I think the best track on this is If. But this is very early Pink Floyd, very trippy, hippy-dippy stuff. A musical elevator just got in from LARP. Tired, sore, fell over, goddamn sweaty. Yes, thanks, honey. Utterly good album. Album with a picture of a cow on it. Pink Floyd, Atom Heart Mother. In what else we got these? Psychedelic Furs. Two Psychedelic Furs album, Mirror Moves and their debut, Psychedelic Furs. Okay, is there a track on the debut that I like? Let's have a look. India, Sister Europe, Imitations of Christ, Fall, We Love You, Wedding Song. Okay, I got that just because I got it. It was their first album. That's not the stuff I was into. I was into their later stuff. Like I think there's a couple tracks on Mirror Moves. We go there. Ghosting You. That's probably my number one Psych Furs song. Heartbeat. That's another good one. Heaven is another good one. So this is like Psych Furs I was into. I was not really into this, but I got it just because it was their first album. Okay, so Pink Floyd, more Pogues, still in the P's. Okay, this was the album they released the one time they toured Australia. I saw them live promoting this, If I Should Fall From Grace with God. Really good album. What are the tracks on this one? The title, If I Should Fall From Grace with God. Turkish Song of the Damned, which I love. Bottle Smoke. Fairy Tale of New York, which might be the best known Pogue song. Thousands Are Sailing, which I fucking love. Fiesta Medley. Streets of Sorrow, Birmingham 6 I really like. Lullaby of London. Sit Down by the Fire. Broad Majestic Shannon. There's another one in here. This one with the boxer on it is called Peace and Love. Less well-known album, but there's tracks I really like on this. Oh, Young Ned of the Hill. I love that. Blue Heaven, Down All the Days, which is about Christy Brown, Irish writer. Lorelei is such a beautiful song. I fucking love that. Lesser known, but the Pogues just consistently did good stuff. Okay, what do we got? What haven't I looked at? Oh God, there's still more Pink Floyd in here. I actually have Pink Floyd The Wall. The double album. Woo! My favorite on this is probably Brick in the Wall Part 1 leading into Brick in the Wall Part 2. That line about when we were young and went to school, there were certain teachers who would hurt the kids in any way they could. Oh, here's a fun pop band. I love these guys. Prefab Sprout, album called Steve McQueen, which I paid $6.95 for. And this has great... Their standout one is definitely When Love Breaks Down. Appetite is also good. Goodbye, Lucio, number 1. Really good pop music, Prefab Sprout. When Love Breaks Down, it's probably their biggest one. I love it. Oops, now we're back with old stuff. Painters and Dockers, which I paid $1.95 for, apparently. Album's called Bucket. What are the tracks on this? Kill, 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 Pull Me Off, which is pretty funny. In My Mind, Jealousy. Gun for Fun, which is pretty weird. Organized Slime After the Bus. Love on Your Breath. This is not their early stuff. This is their later stuff. I think I've probably only got this because I saw it for $1.95. And I think this is this a... Oh, not quite. Okay. Oh, God, this is actually a Friends band. Pineapples from the Dawn of Time. The album's called Shocker. I think, Dr. Abigail, do you recognize the graphic on this album cover, which they probably used without permission? They had a really good single called Too Much Acid is a Bad, Bad Trip, and another one called Charlie, which was a love song to Charles. Oh, Musical Aviator. You picked it. Yes, that's the space hippies from Star Trek. They probably used that without permission. Like they literally just took a photo from a TV screen. They probably could have gotten in trouble for it. And the last one in here is another Psychedelic Furs album, which I paid $5.95 for. Oh, this has got President Gas on it and Love My Way. Oh, okay, this is generally a good album. But definitely the two standouts on this are President Gas and Love My Way. It's a really good album. Definitely worth $5.95. Oof, I need to drink more water. My throat's dry. I've been talking too much. I'm starting to vaguely sober up as well. Whew. Maybe should I don't have any Ted Nugent. Oh yeah, the Safa, there's heaps of music I don't have. Do you enjoy that list? Holy shit, there's some good music in that group. Really good music. Yeah, maybe I'll just go get the freezer martini. Oh, I had a clarified cocktail, a clarified whiskey sour that I haven't tasted. I should go get that and at least taste it. I also probably should have a toilet break. So yes, music over that the space hippies was called The Way to Eden. It was a very funny episode. Seeing the dots connect with the music. Yeah. It's very funny. Like I said, I look at it every now and then. There's an album where I go, I do not remember any of this. I don't know what any of it sounds like. And some of them were like, I remember every track off this album. I played it so much. Oh. Okay, do it. No, I think Okay, that's probably Mrs. Angry going to bed. God, it's almost midnight. Oh yeah, Fairy Tale of New York. That's probably the best known Pogue song with Kirsty MacColl. It's a beautiful song. I love it so much. So if I have a toilet breaking, you're having a durry break. All right. Now I'm going to go out and get this clarified whiskey sour. I'm going to have a toilet break. All right. So I'll put some elevator music on while I go. Yes, I had a Kirsty MacColl album as well. She's just a really good singer, songwriter. I think if I ever find the box of 7-inch singles, I've got her version of Billy Bragg's New England on 7-inch vinyl. I'm almost sure. Right, I'm gonna play some lo-fi. I'll be gone. I don't know, not long, a couple minutes. Oh shit! Standing up fucking hurts. I'm so old. Oh, good Lord. I just had a sneezing fit when I was out in the kitchen. And it's continuing as I come back in here. All right, turning the elevator music off. Dang. Oh, okay. Clarified cocktail. Actually, what I should do. Should I get this out? Fuck it. Let's just stir that and chill. Very nice clarified cocktail. Let's give it a taste. Oh, yeah, that's good. Man, I haven't had such a simple clarified cocktail for a while. Very yummy. Oh, it's a whiskey sour. And it's very yummy. Oh, that is good. Oh, yes, Dr. Abigail. Absolutely. CD showcase. If you're up for it, that would be really cool. It would be a very good thing. If you want to get organized and actually come on stream, just let me know. Or if you want to do it text, you can do it text. Whatever works for you. I'm just sorting out some browser windows. Sorry, I was just quickly looking at the Discord. Raze has a... Okay, this is an awesome looking picture. And I feel like I'm missing some context. You've framed it as Kitty claims this box. This box is Kitty's. Fuck around and find out. I've got to share this picture because it's a really cool picture of the white kitty just sitting in a box with a vaguely threatening glare to the outside world. It's a very cool cat. I like that kitty picture. Oh god, sorry. I also saw Strictly Sega. The Fallout Boy updated the Billy Joel "We Didn't Start the Fire." Yeah, that was kind of dodgy. Was it terrible? It was kind of dodgy. She's staring at you. She wants to fuck her. Yeah, there was a pretty threatening aura with that stare, quite honestly. Just gave it dang CDs. I'm not surprised you have classical and brass band and orchestral. And yes, things you're playing. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised. That's what you have. Makes perfect sense. Oh, her name's Freya. Great name for a cat, Freya. I have to admit, when I listen to music, both contemporary and my old favorites, I often think of how it would be played live and how you could do versions of it live. But you think, okay, so Dr. Abigail wants a link. Oh, come on. Linky dink, here comes Linky dink. I'm going to do another CD rundown now. Oh, I'm just throwing shit around, Raze. It's just, I could take someone's eye out with the links I'm just throwing around. Anything could happen. Oh, that's really yummy. Clarified whiskey sour. Fucking yum. That's some good shit. I haven't had a new clarified cocktail for a couple of weeks. So that's good. Oh god, I think I've got an old one in the fridge. I have to taste it and see if it still tastes any good. Oh wow. Okay. Well, man, that's very avant-garde what you're doing there.
I was just moving my webcam
Yeah.
and dropping stuff.
Oh, legit, what I more than half expected to happen was Pat to appear too, but he's trying to connect.
Oh,
but
yeah.
It's like I almost, but he's not there. It's like the connection's not working. I think he's got the lens cap on, and he's going, no, wait a minute. That person I've got strung up on the wall because he hasn't given me the answers I want. He's in shot. I need to leave the lens cap on till I can take him down off that St. Andrew's cross I got him strapped to. But no, look, now everything's innocent. Definitely not the most feared hitman in Melbourne's criminal underworld. Yeah, that's what an innocent man would say to me at this point.
Completely.
Yeah.
So I'm going to show off some CDs.
Yes, please, some CDs.
Now, the first batch are just stuff I found lying on top of my CD collection.
Okay.
So they're CDs on top, and some of them I have no idea where they came from. Like this one, like Taking Back Sunday.
Oh, okay.
I think an ex left that here.
Yeah, that could
I know
have been
who she is, and I don't want to give it back because I don't want to see her again.
Yeah,
now
that's
this
fair.
that was a banger of a CD when it came out.
I remember that.
Yes, Throwing Copper by Live. They had a couple of follow-up albums as well.
Yeah.
And they all did really well, and then they just disappeared.
The band
just disappeared. Now, this one you would never have heard of because it's the band I was in.
Oh, no. 15 and Fabulous.
Yeah, anniversary
nice.
live performance. And yeah, I'm on the CD. So if you look at the clarinet section.
Oh, you're there as clarinet. Nice.
There I am.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
It is.
So
yeah,
I'm actually on that CD.
That is cool.
Man, I don't know.
Then there's a single, Missy Higgins. Because I was
self-respecting lesbian.
That came from. Don't know where that came from. $1 short. Is this the part? I'm gonna have to listen to these somehow. And this one, I swear, exes leave CDs here.
Yeah, it happens.
So this is some.
Remember Ministry of Sound? Yeah,
I've got a bunch of these.
Nice.
Because I've also got the yellow one.
Hard Energy. Yeah,
that's my bonus.
The kind of purplish. It's more turquoise. The blue one.
And the blue one. Holy cow.
And the green.
You've got all the rainbow of Hard Energy.
So they did come in volumes, and Jason Midrow, who is a Melbourne DJ, did a lot of them. And some of them, and then like a guest DJ would do one of them.
Yeah.
I think my favorite one is Nick Fish, the orange one.
Oh God, I remember.
I used to go see Jason Midrow at Base Station every Saturday.
Yeah.
And then we've got that's a bit dusty.
Oh yeah, sorry. Strictly Sega's trying to put in a playlist. So
okay. I got to name some of my favorite songs. Okay. Well, on the okay, so that on okay, so I mean
Oh,
this
man.
is a single,
What is
10
it?
days,
It's
Missy
Yeah.
Higgins.
You
Live.
got is that a
um,
necklace, Pat? Sorry.
This.
Nice wrestling necklace.
Hang
Yep.
on, I have to put my
And this.
glasses on if I want to read
Yeah.
this track
And
list.
Yeah, if you got to
and I
read
don't
the
even know
sleeve
where the-
notes.
Yeah,
Where's-
this
and
is
there's
too
one.
dark. I can't even read it.
Yeah, no, I get you got the wrestling shirt as well. Yeah,
Yeah, my sister.
Hang on, where am I?
that's pretty cool.
Where are my fucking reading glasses? I don't even know.
girl.
I can't.
Also,
I
just
literally
going, like,
can't read
with that
this.
sharp, pointy bits on that W1. Pat definitely doesn't use that to drive through the eye sockets of his targets when he's doing a hit.
Shut up, man.
That's not why he has that. You won't
Oh, I can't
get,
read this.
get
at all.
criminals on that.
You
Um,
shush. Oh, no,
I
back.
think I think my favorite song from the live CD.
Yeah.
Oh God, I forget the name of it. Coming something. I'm gonna open up Spotify because I literally
it.
can't read this. I don't know where my freaking reading glasses are.
No, that's okay.
Oh,
But as a
Get
Missy
on, girl.
Higgins,
Maybe that's what I
she's
dropped. Oh, that's what I dropped before. My reading glasses.
glasses.
No wonder I couldn't see them.
look at the old girl.
Yay! Okay,
Yay,
Oh, wow.
vision.
I can read now.
Yeah.
Lightning Crashes
Yes.
from
Yeah, I
Live.
was saying
It's my
Lightning
favorite.
Crashes was the big track off.
So-
that.
Oh, yeah, my city one.
This is
What's that?
Tool,
Oh wow, which album's that?
10,000 Days, and
Nice
it came
novelty
with
packaging.
like a stereoscopic kind of
Nice.
visual package
I
dealing with
love
so that
novelty
you could
packaging.
That's
so you
sick.
could like look at these 3D images they've got in the
Yeah.
artwork, which is it's just up Tool's alley.
It's pretty
Like,
cool.
it's-
pretty
It's
cool.
so what they would do,
Yeah.
and it's
Oh, yeah,
and of course
Mark.
there's no track list on the outside, but there's a 3D track list.
There you go. You have to look through your goggles to read it.
So I'm gonna read the 3D track list. Technically, I don't need my reading glasses for this. No,
Oh my
nah,
God,
I
that's so
do.
well. Was it? I think
Wow.
I'm going to be a cliche. Probably my all-time favorite Tool is Stinkfist, which is hardcore Tool people
Yeah.
who go, oh, that's like their pop song. I went, yes, that's why I like it. Because compared
So
to
my
everything else,
favorite-
Tool, that's a pop song.
I liked 46 and 2 from that era.
Yeah.
But my favorite from this one is Vicarious.
Ooh, nice.
Hey, mine's
Um,
M&M.
So, what have we got here? It's a triple treat, a 3 CD
Oh,
collection of
High
High
Five.
Five.
My God. I watched so much High Five with my kids when they were little.
I have
too.
kids,
Yeah.
and yeah,
I saw that little boy.
Yeah, no,
so
High Five.
yeah,
Pretty fucking
That's
cool.
cool.
yep.
What
don't
my
have a
favorite
favourite
thing
track
is
from-
occasionally I would work out you get the people from High Five and they would be doing something really obscure with some world music stuff, and you go, "What's that?" It's going. It's because the producer of the show was having holidays around the world, and then they were writing the holidays off for tax things because
Oh,
they were bringing stuff from around the world into the show. So it was like it wasn't a holiday; it was research for the show. And I was like,
I mean,
very clever, very clever.
that's creative. I'll give
Yeah.
it to them.
Yeah.
So
no. Ooh, what's that?
that's Pink Floyd, Uma Guma.
Oh, nice. Some more
it comes
Floyd.
with a live album and a studio album.
Oh, nice.
And so studio album, live album, and in
Yeah.
a little
Oh,
pack.
that's cool.
So
That is pretty
so
cool.
from the live album, it's got to be Astronomy Domine, for all the planet and moon references.
Yes.
And from the studio album, I don't know, the whole thing's just a journey. The whole
That's
the whole,
the thing.
the
Floyd
whole
is
live
like a
album is
journey.
just yeah.
like that.
I mean,
that,
there is-
that one album I held out, Atom Heart Mother. It's
Oh, sorry,
it's
that's the
kind of
live album.
one
This is-
track on each side, and there's
Yeah.
vibes.
So the
within-
studio album, there's one song called Several Species of Small Furry Animals Gathered Together in a Cave and Grooving with a Pict.
Mm,
That,
Yep.
that's got weird.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the name of the song.
Yeah. Floyd were doing some shit. Is what's happening.
Yeah, but so that's Umaguma. I've had this.
That's really weird.
It's very worn.
Yeah.
So what have we got here? Oh, Natalie Merchant, Carnival.
Oh,
That was her-
wow.
The first
Oh,
single
oh.
from her.
Flashbacks. I love getting
first,
flashbacks. to shit.
Yeah, her first
Yeah.
her first solo album. This was the first single from it,
Yeah.
and
Mm.
I to this day I don't really like what's the name of the band that Michael Stipe was in,
REM.
REM, yes, because she and Michael Stipe, I think they got married.
Oh God knows. Michael Stipe's a weird
they had-
character. He could have done all sorts
They
of things.
definitely had a relationship. Her,
Yeah.
Natalie Merchant and Michael Stipe. He was very influential to her music and songwriting. But to this day, I can't listen to REM because Natalie Merchant is pure. And
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. I actually
Here
saw
by Missy
REM
Higgins.
live.
Oh, cool.
I think they've only toured Australia once.
Yeah.
And I saw them. It's like Sydney Entertainment Centre. What was funny, Michael Stipe actually had printouts of the lyrics of songs. And he was
Oh,
singing it, and then
no.
he'd throw it. And two funny things, like he'd have lyrics for the songs, and when the song was finished, he'd sort of scrunch it through, and someone at the front would try and grab it, and he's going, "Why are you grabbing that? Why is that important?" And it's like,
Yeah.
you touched it, man. It was, and
Well-
and the other funny thing he said, because someone must have yelled, "Why are you reading the lyrics off a sheet?" And he goes, "Why do you fucking think I'm reading the lyrics off the sheet?" It's like, because I don't remember them.
Oh, man.
funny story. When Natalie Merchant left 10,000 Maniacs,
Yes.
to do a solo career,
Yeah.
and they replaced her with, I forget her name now because she's not important. The singer
Oh,
from
gosh.
Harsh, I know, but no, it's important to the story. They replaced her with the singer from Sixpence None the Richer.
Oof. Yeah. Okay. Fair
yeah.
enough.
They did a concert recently in
Yeah.
Philly, I think.
Yeah.
And she was reading all the lyrics for all the songs off of an iPad.
Yeah.
And she did not have any stage presence
Yeah.
whatsoever. Meanwhile, Natalie Merchant is still doing the loops around stages and spinning
Yeah.
around in circles like
Yeah.
the whirling dervish.
Yeah. Michael Stipe did have stage presence, even though he was reading the lyrics off sheets. I'm trying to think of one
Yeah.
of the big
Yeah.
international shows I saw at the Sydney Entertainment Centre. It was REM, Pet Shop Boys. Pet Shop Boys were fucking awesome. And Queen. I saw Queen in the Entertainment Centre. What I loved about the Pet Shop Boys, because the crowd was going fucking wild. And Neil Tennant, singing for the Pet Shop Boys, seemed genuinely humbled and awed by the audience reaction. Like, you know, when someone after a rock band says, "Thank you very much," as it when Neil Tennant was going, "Oh, thank you so much," it genuinely felt like he was going, "Oh my God, this is incredible. Thank you. Why are you people radiating all this love towards me? It's amazing." He seemed so humble and so sincere. It was great.
My next one is Missy Higgins, the single "Steer."
Yes.
This was my coming out / transition theme song.
I was kind of thinking, as soon as you held up a different Missy Higgins, and I was going, every self-respecting lesbian has Missy Higgins stuff.
Oh,
in there.
yes. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so a few more that
I have to admit, I love "Am I Not Pretty Enough?" I think that is.
Well, that's Casey
Awesome
Chambers.
song.
That's Casey Chambers.
Sorry. See, because I'm not a lesbian, so I got them mixed up.
Hey, man! You're bad!
Oh, holy shit. I feel like I've got that vinyl somewhere. Jeff Wayne's musical version of
I got this, and I got this. This is a USB stick. That,
oh, God, what's on that?
I don't know. It's only like 2 gig or something, but it maybe even smaller because it's so old. But I bought these at the same time.
Yeah.
Like the USB stick. It didn't have the legs, of course, but you know, like this was the first album I ever truly like as a
I'm sure I've got the
3-4-year-old
vinyl of that
loved
somewhere.
it. Yeah, I listened to it on vinyl originally.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got more trance.
I did buy
Ministry of Sound.
some trance compilations somewhere. Yeah.
More Trance Nation, Electric, and Amber Savage. This is trance again.
Yeah.
She was a DJ at a Melbourne club called Hard Candy, and she was fucking awesome. So bought the CD. Really great.
You know what popped into my head? I got to find my trance compilations because there's one I remember from the 90s. It's like just this boom, 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 boom trance. And then there's this sample of somewhere over the rainbow.
Well, there are subgenres of EDM, of trance, of dance music.
That's my mom's son.
Pat, your mum loves "Somewhere Over the Rainbow"?
Yeah, that's my mom's song.
Great song.
Okay, so
great.
now we
originally from the Wizard of Oz soundtrack. Really good song.
Yeah, I saw that.
This is one CD case. I've got some more. Like, it's
hell
not even
yes.
full, but so let's start from the top left with Green Day. Their first
which
album.
Green Day album is that?
It's 10,039 Smoothed Out Slappy Hours. Their first album.
What's the best track on that?
The best track on this is definitely At the Library.
Nice.
For sure. Or is it Knowledge? Knowledge was really good too. Oh.
You can nominate more than one track on several of the albums I looked at.
Okay,
This is a
At
good
the
track.
Library, Knowledge. That's, I mean, they were all good, but anyway, so we'll go to the next CD, which was their follow-up album, Kaplunk.
Yes, Kaplunk. I remember that one.
Yes. So these are the two. This is before Dookie. These are before they got famous.
Yeah.
I
always just laughed at Dookie because in American slang that means poo, but in Australia there's actually a town called Dookie, which is pretty awesome.
So from Kaplunk, I really like 2,000 Light Years Away. It also had Welcome to Paradise.
Yes.
Dominated Love Slave for the win.
Yeah.
One of my lies, banger. And they did a cover of My Generation, which was cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, those are my top tracks from that one. So next we have Dookie.
More Green Day. That is Dookie.
Which, yes, that is Dookie. Which,
Further.
yeah, like it's just banger after banger.
Really is. Yeah.
Yeah, Welcome to Paradise, Basket Case, When I Come Around, She, Having a Blast. Yeah, they're all just great.
Sorry,
Okay.
there was a recent one where Green Day did a performance somewhere and they changed the lyrics to American Idiot to make references to Trump and Trump supporters. And all these stupid fuckwits were going, oh, I used to like Green Day, but now they've gone all political. And I thought people were going, oh no,
Ah!
the American Idiot just worked out who the song American Idiot was referencing.
Oh,
Oh no. It's just like 20 years later, they kind of do it. And it's kind of like when
But
you get some
Green
of these
Day-
idiots go, oh, why did Rage Against the Machine get so political? And it's like, what the
So,
fuck
back
did
in the
you think
Bush
they were
era-
raging against?
back in the Bush era, there was like a strange dearth of, like, a lack of popular bands doing protest music. You got your indie singers, songwriters doing protest music, but Green Day were the only ones to do big anti establishment albums.
But it's kind of clear establishment
anyway.
people didn't quite get it. Oh, Metallica.
Yes.
God damn.
So the substance that is on this album cover is bull semen.
Cool. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
This wasn't a great album, unfortunately, and yeah, it didn't, because they changed up their style a lot, cut their hair, and yeah, it was a bit like that.
Yeah. I only kind of got into them with the Black Album, things like Enter Sandman and
yeah. Oh God, what was? I think nothing of note. Yeah, it was all just kind of average at best. So I'm just gonna put that back in there. let it. Yeah. This one was fucking awesome. Garage Incorporated.
Oh, that sounds vaguely familiar. Oh,
This
Metallica.
is
Garage
I think.
Incorporated.
Yeah, this is a double CD, and it's
Yeah.
all covers. It's 100% covers, to the point where in the sleeve art, they actually reference that by.
They're dressed up like a doo-wop band there.
Yeah. It's just, yeah, they went hard on that. So so let's see. So on disc 1, absolutely my favorite song is Astronomy, which is a cover of the Blue Oyster Cult Astronomy. And it's just fucking awesome. And then they do Whiskey in the Jar, which is also just amazing. And then disc 2, Blitzkrieg is just off the rails. These are just I mean, that's their own song. But also, where is it? Sorry. Am I Evil?
Okay.
the song "Am I Evil," which is that it was a cover by originally by someone, some Mega Leech. Is gonna have to. Someone's gonna have to. And
Hey,
so what? So what is again a great track. But this was a great album. Lots of rotation this album. So
okay, cool.
did Strictly Sega get all that? Oh, Turn the Page. Of course. Yes. Turn the Page. That was awesome. Yes. Add that to the list. Yes, for
Oh
sure.
yeah, my worker said hello you.
Okay.
Okay, this one is struggling to come out because it's in a.
Stuck in
Oh
there.
God! So some of these might be a bit cringeworthy.
Well, several of mine
including
were.
Marilyn
What's that?
Manson.
Oh,
Hollywood.
Marilyn Manson. That's way less cringy than some of the stuff that were in this box of vinyl.
Oh, you haven't even seen. I had a CD from an all-female punk band that they called themselves the Spazzies.
Yeah, no, I
And-
remember the Spazzies. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Marilyn Manson. Yay.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what's on it.
Possibly an awful person, but I have to admit there
Yeah.
was some good stuff released.
Yeah. Okay, what's this one? Oh, another one.
Oh, another Marilyn
Mechanical
Manson. That's the
Animals.
alien body
Yep.
one.
Mechanical Animals.
Yeah.
And it came in like a blue
Yeah.
CD cover as well.
Yeah.
So yeah. I don't remember the music
Yeah.
on it.
Yeah.
I
But I
don't-
also
I
remember,
remember-
in the early days Marilyn Manson being very good talent to be interviewed by reactionary media people because they thought they could make him a spectacle, and he proved to actually be
Yeah.
much more intelligent and eloquent than the
And
shock
articulate.
jocks,
Yeah.
which is not a high bar to pass, quite honestly.
Yeah.
Smarter than someone on Fox News.
I remember buying this. I remember owning this. I do not remember listening to this.
What's it?
American Head Charge, The War of Art.
Completely unfamiliar with it. I don't know that at all.
Yeah, it's got a lot of imagery, like war imagery, but it's also got children all over it. So it's got like on the back, got this kid, and on the inside, it's got a baby about to be crushed by a tank, superimposed by like stripes, which I assume is the American flag.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm guessing it was a bit of a hard rock protest, fuck war kind of thing.
What it seems like, yes.
Oh,
man,
this one was so okay. Another trance banger. I don't know what you're holding up there, Pat.
It's all just kind of flared out.
Amber
Heart
Savage and Nick
Style.
Fish.
Done.
Now it's too dark, Pat. It's gone from being too bright to too dark.
So yeah,
I
like
love
I said, that the
hard style. I love hard style.
So yeah, Nick Fish and Amber Savage were two Melbourne-based DJs, and I actually got to talk to Amber Savage. Who's that?
Oh, now is that your wife?
No, I'll go out and see Moise on Thursday.
That picture looks vaguely familiar, and I can't quite place who it is.
Anyway, I inadvertently had a conversation with Amber Savage once at base
yeah.
station, I had taken a fair amount of certain substances in Minecraft, and
Yeah.
it was just extra friendly with a lot of people,
Oh,
and
okay.
yeah,
I thought I recognized
So-
that. Strictly say you recognize Pat's holding up
Oh,
Mean Girls, the musical.
Mean Girls.
Yeah, I saw that on Thursday on my worker.
Did you like it?
It's wicked.
Mean Girls, the musical. There you go. What's that one,
So we
Abigail?
have a Tool.
Yeah.
This is Laternius or something. Oh, here,
Yeah.
Lateralis.
Lateralis.
And
All right.
yes, and the case is actually plastic transparent, and like this
Nice.
case, and the sleeve is also plastic and transparent. All the pages are transparent because
Oh, neat.
Tool. So all the
Yes.
pages make a collage. And I reckon my favorite tracks from this one have to be Parabola, The Grudge, and like the whole, I mean, when you're listening to Tool, it's kind of like you're listening to Tool for yourself. It's kind of
Yeah.
meditative / masturbatory. You're like,
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
yeah. So another Metallica album, Death
Oh, that looks
Magnetic.
familiar. Yes.
I went to this concert.
Oh, okay.
I actually had the chance to go to this concert, the Death Magnetic concert, and see it live. This
Mhm.
was an awesome album. This is
Neat.
a great album. The first track, that was just your life. Great song. All Nightmare Long. The Unforgiven 3. Oh my God, what a great song. There's okay, so I think it's All Nightmare Long. The film clip is actually it's inspired by zombie Nazis. You gotta watch it. It's just kick ass. Now for the next one, I'm gonna feature 2 albums because they're kind of the same. This is a comedy band from the US that feature a lot of nerdy references, and I bought their albums at a Comic-Con one year. So yeah, like a lot of their songs, you probably wouldn't have heard of them. But yeah, there's a lot of songs like the Secret Identity and Vault 101, Ring Capacity, Henchman. They're all nerd references. Naked Wii, as in the Nintendo Wii. Teabagged.
I thought it was just someone naked weeing.
Up, down, down. One of the guys is actually a song about zombies, and then Zombie Apocalypse, which is the name of a song. So yeah.
And yes, Megaleech, I think you're right. In the AIDS zombie intermission clip, there are Nazi zombies on the screen at one point.
I don't know if those are the same Nazi zombies from the Metallica film clip.
Probably just lots
but they
of
could
Nazi
be
zombies out there. Who knows where they all come from?
Yeah. Okay, so what have we got next? Are you enjoying this, by the way?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yes, yeah.
Me too.
Now you'll remember this one. This is Placebo. Without You, I'm Nothing.
Oh,
This is
what
the one
what
that
are
had
the tracks on this one?
Pure Morning.
Yes.
And Every You, Every Me.
Yes.
Yep. Without You, I'm Nothing. Yeah. So
Yeah.
this was their breakout album.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah. So
Yes,
that,
Every You, Every
that
Me
one.
was like the big breakout one. Yeah.
Yep. Now this is a funny one to have here, and I wish I had the inspiration for the cover up in this case, but unfortunately I don't. But
Oh, never mind. That's Weird Al's.
nope,
thing.
look harder.
No, I know it's Weird Al.
Yeah, it's Weird Al, but the cover is of Nevermind.
Yeah.
Except it doesn't have his penis,
I
and
was about to
instead
say
of
his dick's not on it. Yeah.
it's a donut or a bagel instead of
a dollar bill.
a
Yeah.
dollar, and the rear art is the same as
Yeah.
the Nirvana album, and even
Yeah.
the sleeve art and the CD art was very similar. Like he just went extra on
Oh
it.
yeah, no, Weird Al's very extra.
Yes.
You're just reminding me of the person who was the baby on the Nevermind thing, like
Mm.
20 years later tried to sue for emotional distress, saying like the whole
he's
world
baby
saw
wiener.
my baby penis and whatnot. And it's just like I literally could understand you feeling a bit weird about it, but literally nobody in the world knows that's you. No one,
Yeah.
Until you publicize this and act like
Yep.
an idiot, there was literally
And-
nobody on the planet who was looking at you and thinking, "Oh, baby penis on the Nirvana album
Yeah.
cover."
And
Yeah.
nobody, absolutely nobody, thinks that it looks at any way the same as it does now.
Yes.
Like, really. And has he ever heard of the Streisand effect?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
He unsurprisingly lost his lawsuit, and
What a
you
shock.
can now search on the internet and find what the baby on the Nevermind album looks like as an
Yep.
adult. So if you ever run into him, you can actually make his worst nightmare come true and go, "Oh, you were the naked swimming baby
Yep.
on the Nevermind album," and I would not have known
So-
if you weren't such a fucking idiot about it.
Yes. Notable tracks. Smells Like Nirvana.
Yes.
I Can't Watch This. The White Stuff. When I Was Your Age. Taco Grande is actually a good song, but yeah, those are my picks for that one. I used to have all my CDs in order, and I think they got spilled when I was homeless, and they haven't been.
Well, that
reordered
would be understandable.
Everclear.
Oh.
Sparkling and because it's dark. Sparkle and Fade. Everclear, Sparkle and Fade. This had Santa Monica.
Oh yes.
Heroin Girl.
Yeah.
Heart. Yeah. So.
Yeah,
it had,
I particularly remember Heroin Girl. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, there's Everclear.
Oh, yeah. Megalich actually saw
So,
them in concert. Good.
Oh, cool. Yeah, they disappeared off the map.
Yeah, but that happens. The entertainment industry is fucking brutal.
Yeah.
People who
Blink-182.
contribute greatly disappear. Ooh, what's
Dude
that
Ranch. Dude Ranch. This is the CD. This is the album that kind of gave them popularity. I do have their earlier stuff. I don't think I have it here though.
Sorry, what's
they
the band
released
again?
Blink-182.
Right. Good. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I was
Um,
blanking.
Video.
Oh, okay. So they released an album before this called Cheshire Cat, which I really like, and they had a song on both. Oh, is it on this one? Oh, it must have been in a concert. But this one was really good for Apple Shampoo, A New Hope, which is a Star Wars tribute. Pathetic, Damn It, of course, is their famous one. Yeah, that was yeah. I mean, I liked all the songs, but those are the standout ones.
Yeah.
Shame I can't find. Oh, that's just a DVD R. Still in
Okay.
wrapper.
Oh, neat.
Okay, neat. I'm just gonna pop that down there. Oh, for a change of pace,
Yeah.
Enya, The
Oh,
Memory of Trees.
Enya is a lovely change of pace.
Yeah, I loved this album.
Go.
Yeah, it was just
Very good.
great. The Memory
Very-
of Trees and Anywhere Is, China Roses. Yeah, it was all just really great.
Yeah. No,
Isn't
Enya
that
kind of
just neat?
gets shit talked, but
Oh,
it's
Enya's great.
actually pretty good music.
Well, here's some more.
Oh, that's the famous one.
Water-
Yeah.
Watermark. Yeah, this is
That's
the
one that's got
the breakout
Orinoco Flow on, isn't it?
It does. It has Watermark. It has Orinoco Flow, Storms in Africa, which is one of my all-time favorites. And yeah, she does some Gaelic in it as well.
Yep.
Yep.
Very, very sort of trippy, almost
Oh.
ambient stuff in a lot of it.
I don't know why I have this. The Avatar soundtrack.
Soundtrack, neat.
I think I bought it in Thailand.
Quite possibly. There you go.
Wow. That's a blast. Well, it's James Horner. He did the
Yeah.
soundtrack for what else did James Horner do?
Oh, quite a bit.
Yeah, heaps.
Quite a decent
that?
composer.
I think this is a computer game. It's not even mine. It's
Okay.
it's
just in the
it's
collection.
It's
there.
another X's. Oh, yep. This is definitely not mine. That's one of my X's.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So we got some computer games down there. So I'll go to the next shelf. Oh, nice. The Rosie Burgess Trio.
Oh, okay.
Rosie Burgess is an Australian queer folk singer, and I've seen her live a few times, and she's just great. Very down to earth and great voice, and yeah, just
Mhm.
awesome. Yeah, the whole album, it's just a great collection of songs. Oh.
Oh.
Flight
Gosh,
of the Conchords.
The Flight of the Conchords.
Flight of the Conchords. Now this is the one with he was in Lord of the Rings as an elf. He was Figwit.
Oh, is he Figwit?
Yes, Figwit.
Oh.
But yeah. So track list. Photofafa, Inner City, Hippopotamus versus Rhinoceros.
That Inner City one, that was their Pet Shop Boys knockoff, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Really,
Ladies of the
really
World.
good imitation of the Pet Shop Boys.
Yeah. Really like Ladies of the World. Robots. Robots is great.
Yeah.
The Most Beautiful Girl in the Room.
In the Room.
And Business Time.
Business Time. That might have been their biggest hit, Business Time.
And Bowie, which was a Bowie tribute.
That was one of my favorite bits of the TV series. I don't think it got as much play as Business Time, but their Bowie song was extremely funny.
Yes, but yeah, yeah, loved Robots, loved Business Time. Yeah, Inner City Pressure was good. Now,
Yeah,
the
no, Inner
next
City
few,
Pressure, that was such a good Pet Shop Boys song.
yeah. So, are you? I mean, you'd be familiar with Michael Moorcock and
Yes.
the stories of Elric of Melniboné,
Yes.
which Michael Moorcock actually named it after the city of Melbourne after visiting
Okay.
here. Yeah, and loved the city so much he named it Dark Empire after us. So
For sure. Definitely.
this is a band called Domine, and it's an Italian hair metal band. They do it's like it's metal. Like what genre am I trying to think of? It's more like epic fantasy kind of
So you're
symphonic
talking
metal.
about an Italian hair metal band doing a concept album based on Michael Moorcock books?
Yes,
I mean,
and this is their
I don't think it gets
first
better
album.
than that.
Yeah,
I don't think it gets
this
better.
this is awesome because like it has a track in 3 parts called three parts called The Chronicles of the Black Sword.
Nice.
Army of the Dead. What else? The Midnight Meat Train is good, and then the final track, which is in 8 parts,
8
called
parts.
The Eternal Champion, and it's just like a massively long metal song about this eternal champion who realizes he thinks he's immortal, but it's actually he's not immortal. The eternal champion is immortal, and he ends up dying and reincarnating. So epic band.
Yeah, I don't think
So
you
their
could sell me.
follow-up album,
They have a follow-up album.
they have 4 albums. I've got them.
God damn.
So their
Okay.
follow-up album is called Dragon Lord, Tale
Yeah.
of the Noble Steel, and of course the artwork is Elric,
Yes.
and the on the back it's got the Wheel
Yeah.
of Chaos with the 8-pointed star.
Yeah.
Thunderstorm, great track. Nothing to do with Elric, but it's there. Last of the Dragon Lords. Mars, the Bringer of War, which is a tribute to the Holst
Yeah, I was
planet
about to say the
suite.
planets. Yeah.
Yep. Uriel, Flame of God. The Battle for the Great Silver Sword, a suite in 7 parts. That's their final track. It's
God
actually nothing to do with Elric or Michael Moorcock.
Yeah.
But it opens with a sample from the movie Excalibur.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Epically awesome track.
Yeah.
So here's their 3rd album. Stormbringer Ruler, The Legend of the Power Supreme.
Damn.
Yeah. Hurricane Master, Horn of Fate, Chronicles of the Black Sword, and the end of an era. Because have you read the books?
No.
Oh, because he was fated to destroy the world, but it was actually part of a cycle of death and rebirth. And when he blew the Horn of Fate, it brought the Lords of Chaos into the world. And literally the world turned to like chaos. But what it meant was the world got reset to reform into a new world.
Okay.
There's a tribute to Ride of the Valkyries, there's a tribute to Dune on this. Track 5, True Leader of Men.
Yeah.
It's a really good song. The Bearer of the Black Sword in 3 parts. The Fall of the Spiral Tower and Forevermore. And then, yeah, weird Celtic Requiem as the last track to break the trend. And then their final album, Emperor of the Black Runes. Yeah. Oh, I mean, like, these guys, metal as fuck.
Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
think you could hook me more than saying Italian hair metal inspired by epic fantasy concept album. And it's just like,
Yep. So on this one, they've got what's called the Aquilonia Suite, which is a 4-part song based on Conan the Barbarian.
nice.
Yep. What else? Icarus Ascending is a good song based on the Greek legend.
Yeah.
Yep. True Believer is a good song. Son of the New Season. Yep. Again, great band.
That's a pretty amazing entry into the random shit
Yeah.
I have collection.
Yeah. So this is Smashing Pumpkins, their first album.
Oh,
Gish.
wow.
I fucking love this album. As soon
Okay.
as I saw it, I was like, Smashing Pumpkins, I'll check them out. And I fucking loved them from day one.
Yeah.
I Am One. My favorite song is Snail from this album.
Okay.
I could listen to Snail
Yeah.
over and over again.
The first Smashing Pumpkins album I had
This
was
is their first album.
Melancholy. Yeah, first one I had was Melancholy and Infinite Sadness.
Oh, that's like their 3rd or 4th, I think.
Yeah, that was their big breakthrough one. Also, I always think
What?
whenever
No,
I
wasn't
think
it? Wasn't it
Sorry?
their second one?
I don't know. Whenever I think Smashing Pumpkins, I think of their appearance on The Simpsons with the
Smiling
Lollapalooza
politely.
episodes, where they like Homer and they want to meet Homer, and so Billy Corgan introduces himself and goes, "Billy Corgan, Smashing Pumpkins," and Homer goes, "Homer Simpson, smiling politely."
Yeah,
So
I saw
their
that.
second album.
Mm.
Their second album was Siamese Dream.
Yes,
think that-
actually, Siamese
was
Dreams was
A
probably
lot
their
more
breakthrough
successful.
album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go on a 3-part journey into Enigma.
Oh my
Remember
god!
Enigma?
Yes.
Huh?
When
That's
I was
like
in
the
high
Gregorian
school,
chants and stuff, isn't it?
Gregorian chant style French
Yes.
music. And my friends and I bought this and just were always listening to it.
That was a whole
their
thing
song-
for a while.
Principles of Lust.
Yeah.
3 parts: sadness, find love, and then sadness. So there was a film clip at the time, and it was popular. But yeah, like the whole album was just one long journey through love and sadness. It's great. It's a banger. But then we have their second album, The Cross of Changes, which is just more of the same, really. Notable tracks: Return to Innocence, I Love You, I'll Kill You, and The Cross of Changes.
Yeah.
But
my
this did
God.
not reach the same noteworthiness. But then we have Enigma 3. This was just called Enigma 3 because its actual title is in French. Le Roi est mort, vive le Roi. They did the same thing as Tool, and the cover is plastic and see-through, so it makes a montage when you look through it in the light. And you might be able to make out the name of the album on there, but it's in like shiny letters.
Oh wow!
And it could
Okay.
be Le Roi, ROI in French.
Okay.
Vive le Roi. I don't know. It's French. But this was also a pretty good album. Beyond the Invisible, Shadows in Silence, TNT for the Brain. That was a great one.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was a really good one actually. Yes, thank you, Strictly Sega. So I'll just pop
Leroy
these
and
back.
Mort. Oh, that's The King is Dead. Long live the king.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Roy?
Roy, as in Regent.
Okay.
No, that's The King is Dead.
Oh,
Long
okay.
live the king.
Missy Higgins, The Sound of White, the full album. This was her first album.
Yeah.
When she was just out of high school.
Yeah.
And I had a huge crush on her, like all lesbians of the time did.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I knew the lyrics of every single song in this.
Okay, so
this album.
what were the big songs on that album?
All for Believing was the song that made her famous on Triple J. Scar.
Scar, that's the one.
Scar
I really
was the poppy one. 10 Days. It was another one. Any Day Now was pretty good. The Special 2 was a single and got overplayed a lot, especially with couples or people who had just broken up. And it was, it's a great song. And of course, The Sound of White, which is the title track, which is a song she wrote about a high school friend who had died. And she was sitting in a church, I think, as like she was sitting, I think it was a church, and she said she swore blind that she could feel her friend's fingers through her hair, and it actually inspired the lyrics for The Sound of White, the song.
There you go.
And when she said that on that anecdote in a concert that I was at, it just, if you've ever been to Rod Laver Arena when it's full and every single person there just had their mind blown, it's awesome. It's fucking awesome. Yeah. And the last one, the very last CD from this case is Enya, The Celts, which is one of my faves. So yeah, it's got The Celts, the title track. It's got a lot of Gaelic sounding names on it, but it's just, you don't listen to it for the names of tracks, you just listen to the ambiance.
Yeah.
But the Celts and the March of the Celts are good. And that's it for this case.
That was a nice collection. That was good.
Oh, what's this? Huh. Okay, this isn't mine. My Dying Bride, The Angel and the Dark River. I have no idea what this is. I've never seen it before in my life.
Yeah. There you go. Well,
I'm just
this
gonna have
happens.
to tell people to stop leaving shit at my house.
But it happens.
Yeah, either that or I bought it and just forgot about it.
Well, yeah. I was pretty
Yeah,
sure
which is.
where mine come from, but I was freely admitting with some of the records
I
I
also
was like,
have
I have no memory of this.
54 megabit per second Netgear router drivers
Okay,
for
that had a bunch of hits on it. Yeah. Okay.
yeah, almost certainly for Windows 3.1 and 95.
Yeah, I do very occasionally find weird, outdated technology places I don't expect it.
4 copies of Zeitgeist Addendum.
Okay.
That's just weird. Oh, and sorry, and Zeitgeist. You remember the Zeitgeist, the movie?
Oh, it was all conspiracy theories, wasn't it?
Yeah. So the first part was the Jesus myth. The second part
Yes.
was the 9/11 myth, and the
Yes.
third part was the truth behind the banking system.
Yeah.
Now, you gotta like the 9/11 shit was just crap. He did
Yes.
it as Peter Joseph did it as a art piece.
Yeah.
That's it. It was a one-off art piece that someone convinced him to put on YouTube or whatever it was at the time. And it gained popularity not because of the conspiracy stuff, but because of the banking system stuff. And so Zeitgeist Addendum was all about the monetary system and the banking system and down with the bourgeoisie kind of stuff.
Yes.
And then there was a third one, I forget what it was called, and then Occupy Wall Street happened like right afterwards.
Yeah.
So that was of its time.
Obviously, the banking system is completely fucked, but you don't have to go into these weird conspiracies. Hey, Hannah, by the way, you've woken up again. You've been resting, using it as an excuse to not iron work clothes. Yeah, you absolutely should not iron
never
your
ironed
work
work
clothes.
clothes in my life.
Definitely don't
Even
do that.
when I worked. So that's case 1, and we can do case 2 next week.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
I think the other 2 are more packed.
Yeah. Also, the visual for you froze a while ago. I've been able to hear you talking fine.
Bummer.
But
Okay.
from I don't know what everyone else is seeing, but from my perspective.
Oh, what albums did we miss?
Oh, I don't think we actually missed any albums. It kind of froze after you finished the thing.
Weird. Is it just because you're drunk?
Look, honestly, I'm not going to rule that out. But I don't think that's what the issue is. But you know, so Hannah, you never
I'm gonna
used to
take these off so I can
work
read the chat again.
Yeah, no, Strictly Sega is confirming we didn't miss any albums.
Okay,
It's
cool.
kind of after you finish with the albums. Oh, that with you now you're back. Yeah. That's all good.
So I was still frozen as we were talking about it.
Yeah, until this second when I said you were back, there was a frozen image of you had been there for a couple of minutes.
You had not frozen for me, so that's
and you froze again. But anyway, so Strictly Sega's got a Discord playlist based on your CDs, so that's something fun.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
Dr.
I think
Abigail's CD mix. Nice.
That might be a good spot to sign off. Like either I was going to have another drink, which would probably really fuck me up.
Thanks for that, Strictly Sega.
Or I'll just go to bed. How are you feeling? Do you want to? Are you in a chatty mood?
Who, me?
Or are you tired?
Yes, I'm wide awake, but it is 1 a.m. and
It is.
I do have a hair appointment at 11.
Okay, so maybe I should force you to go to sleep. Yeah. Okay. Also, you're frozen
I
again,
mean,
so there's some sort of technical thing happening.
it's probably just. Hang on, let me close some shit. Hang on, close that. I've got Magic Arena, MTG Arena running as well.
Oh,
Close
okay.
that.
That could be it. Who knows?
Could be. What else? That's it
And-
for bandwidth hogging.
but that's okay.
Am I
think
back?
no, you're still frozen. I think it might be a good point to sign off
Yeah.
anyway.
Okay. Fair
That
enough.
was a good collection of stuff that you had there.
Awesome. Yeah.
So you all take care.
Happy to share.
There's a better than average chance I'm doing a Saturday night stream. I won't say 100%, but if anyone's around for Saturday night, keep an eye out because there's a better than average chance I might do a stream then.
Talk to me tomorrow about 3D
Oh, yes.
printing.
Yeah,
and
we'll try and catch up tomorrow afternoon. Yeah.
yeah, and a documentary.
Yes.
And yeah, like I've got ample room here if you want to stream here as well.
Alrighty.
We could go to Elysian.
All fine and dandy.
Cool.
Alrighty. So you'll take care. See you another time, but I'll say bye for now.